Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of the Virtual Couch here in the lab where we stream the niche games you might have loved if you'd ever played them. I'm your host, CareLevelZero, and I have with me, I'd say as always, but we actually lacked him last week, but we have him back this week, the one and only Daimyo himself, Johnny Cash.
Hello,
Nope,
mudda.
that's other music kicking in.
What? Oh, crap. I gotta push that button, don't I? Wait a minute. Is this the wrong button?
No, it wasn't you, it was me. No, that's a bad button. Unpress
That's
that
the
button.
bad button.
That's
That's
the bad
the
button.
bad button.
Don't press that button.
Okay. Sorry.
It's the button where I hear myself.
Yes. Don't worry. Everything's fine, folks. Everything's going fantastic. We know exactly what we're doing. No knowledge or ability has been lost in the interim. Oh,
Yeah, no, it hasn't been that long, right?
God.
Emmy, thank you for 97 months in those Bezos bucks. I'll happily take them off that jackhole. Thank you very much and welcome back.
Welcome, Emmy! Oh.
But I mean, let's just be honest here, right?
Yeah, no, I thought we had reached peak Bezos with his penis rocket, but somehow he has managed to dig deeper than bedrock. It's amazing.
Oh my god.
I know. Sorry.
I didn't
Welcome
know
to the
where to
virtual couch, folks. I do have to explain
Ways.
one thing to Sammy, though. Oh, sorry. Please go ahead.
Please, by all means, continue.
Yeah, so Sammy, congratulations on passing your licensure. Yes, I managed to fail my advanced level Japanese course as intended. Because apparently at my company, once you reach a certain level, it's like you don't need training anymore. And I have a really, really great instructor who he's a gas. He's like 70 years old, but he's worked
What are you, 70 years old?
Getting there, my dude. But yeah, no, he's a really, really sweet dude. He worked at Nissan, the group that makes the cup ramen, and he also worked at Japan Tobacco. He's got some stories, and yeah, he's into guitars, and he is an excellent Japanese instructor. And he informed me that, once you pass your certification, we're not going to be able to continue lessons anymore. I'm like, gotcha, fam. And I nosedived the final test so hard, so I get to continue for another semester.
Oh my god.
Yes. So, all good stuff.
Better living through failure.
Well, once you know how the game is played. But yes, no, I'm very happy. I've learned a lot about Keigo, proper polite Japanese from him. He's been really, really good, and yeah. I've learned also some of the nuance of the language, and that allowed me to pick up on the, oh, so you say if I do well in this next test, this will be the end of our training. Gotcha, fam. So, yeah.
Oh, man.
Also,
So I feel like... Oh, okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm talking my goddamn little yappy head off because I can. Look. Mouth move to the side, mouth move to the other side. I can move my whole goddamn mouth on both sides now. I have not 100% gotten back all taste, but yeah.
You've exited your Beat Takeshi phase.
Yes. I have mostly gotten over my Bell's palsy, and went to the doctor, and he's like, "Yeah, no, you're like 90% recovered, which is huge." Yes,
Whoa,
it's
I noticed
super
you
huge.
Immediately went back to stupidly staying up until 3 a.m. working.
Okay, look. Sometimes rewrites need to happen so that we can tighten up the graphics on level 3, and
You don't need to happen 3 a.m.
What else is it gonna happen?
Not 3 a.m.
It's not going to happen at 3 a.m. I'm telling you that much.
Oh.
Mama Cash,
Dude,
cheers
you're gonna
and
send
welcome.
yourself right back into it.
I can't help it, okay? Making games is really, really fun.
No, making games
Like,
is apparently literally killing you.
So, Oh, my dude. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I actually sat down and I've been thinking deeply during my I'm not allowed to do anything phase, and I wrote a bit of a what is it? There's a special word for these things which is super terrifying, but a document, we'll say. A document about sustainable game development. So yeah, manifesto. That's what I'm going for.
God.
I have written myself a manifesto. Dandelion, thank you for Englishing me right upside my head.
Quickly,
I
just
love
to
you, bro.
interrupt briefly though, Eric, thank you for 88 months and welcome back. 88. Indeed.
Oh, Eric Foxy, cheers and welcome. Sorry, taking my pills.
If you work yourself to death before I get there, I will be annoyed. You know this.
I am older than you, so I'm technically legally allowed to die before you if necessary.
Yes, but if I don't strike you down, I will feel forever unfulfilled.
Fair. No, I'm pretty sure there are a few people in the world who share that. But yeah, no. And I have actually been trying to be reasonably healthy. I've been very careful with my food and with staying up late for the most part. It was last week on the weekend. I went to the doctor and he's like, yeah, no, I'm lifting the thing. You can go back and start doing some of the stuff you want to do again. So we are back on stream. And yeah. I'm kind of back to stuff, kind of. I do have some travels that are coming up really shortly, so I gotta say, this summer is gonna suck. I really apologize, folks, but it's okay. We're gonna get through this thing, and I am feeling very, very lucky and very, very thankful right now to the doctors and the assistance that I was provided, because being able to taste things in general and move your face, highly underrated, really highly underrated. You don't know what you got till it's gone.
That is what I hear. Mystica, how you been? Long time no see indeed.
Cheers and welcome.
So,
all right.
Speaking of stupid things, we have a couple other things to talk about before we get rolling.
Look,
oh dear.
it's a subscriber.
Where shall we start?
Otter, thank you for 55 months. Welcome back. Coming up on 5 whole years. No, we're not doing that yet. But that does bring us to what I was about to talk to, which is that August traditionally would be HoboCast for the show, and I usually manage to find a way to squeeze something in, but I've got a kid and everything now, and I'm only doing Fridays, so naturally the only logical thing for me to do was to say, fuck it, I'm coming back for an entire month of shows for August. So I'll be doing Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 6 p.m. Central, which is 2 hours earlier than VC would normally start. I am stealing the Fridays because you won't be available for them anyways, and I'll be running them in an earlier time slot.
Bless you.
So,
I will be excited to watch.
HoboCast will be going on. There is some voting in Discord going on in the polling channel right now for what it is I'll be covering over the course of said month. I'll drop the Discord link in chat. As well as I'm talking the HoboCast channel about exactly what this year's facial hair options will be.
We got to put
interesting
Lincoln.
suggestions, some of which are definitely not doable, and some of which might be doable, and I got to sort through them this weekend and decide what our final 4 are. Maybe I'll only make it a final 3 this year.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
Maybe a
honestly,
tight
I
fight.
want to see Lincoln and the Babyface. Those have never been on the list,
Babyface.
but I'm
Babyface has
kind of
been on the
curious.
list.
CLZ science.
Thank you, Otter, for the Babyface right there. See? Already Babyface.
Babyface.
Thank you very much for that, Otter. Babyface has been on before, and it has won in the past. It's not on every list.
goodness.
No, not Covey, thankfully. It's not. It has been on a couple of times, though. One of those times was the weird 4-way split where everything won, so I did 1 week of everything. Coincidentally, the options available did work in such a way that I could do each of them in a specific order. I believe the winner last year was the Tom Selleck circa Magnum PI Cop Stash.
That was really nice.
Complete
I gotta
with the cop
say,
shades.
like, I don't pull off the greatest mustache. I usually go for like the Lincoln style, but you did a beautiful job with that. Like you were giving out like harsh 70s vibes. Like there was a thing going on with that mustache.
Man, and the terrible thing is too, ever since the kid has been born, for whatever reason, all my facial hair is growing in way faster. Like this is just a couple of days.
I think it's also that you're losing days. You're like, wait a minute.
No, I mean,
why is
I
it Friday?
actually
It was Tuesday yesterday.
Well, apparently my beard is like time skipping even worse than that. So I don't know what it'll look like at the end of a month.
Four-way
split was the year starting at Red Hook. Was it? I mean, the original, the four-way split was like one of the very early original years. I feel like way back. It was one of the original. It's like Hobocast 3. This incidentally will be Hobocast 10.
Ooh, the Big Ten.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, we got to do something special for this one. Chat. What is
the
the
special
most
for this one is I'm
amazing-
coming out of semi-retirement to actually do 3 shows a week for the entire month.
That's true. That's true. That is a proper celebration. I wonder if we could get maybe the Colonel. That could be a hairstyle for your face. A face style.
We'll figure out. Yeah, I've seen a few people calling for the Chaos Spiral. It's lost 2 years in a row, but maybe this will be the one. Who knows?
Look, Vegeta, it's a subscriber.
Frost
Oh,
Kirby,
dear.
thank you for 106 months. You found the Tomberries, huh? Cute little fuckers, ain't they? Thank you so much for the dated support. Welcome back. Soon CLZ will have the Santa Claus movies of beard growth. Yeah, I'll just shave off and immediately.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love kids, but they'll age you. They'll age you real quick.
yeah. We'll get him on the show later so you can see how much he's grown in the short span of time since the Nega Baby incident.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah, he's growing kind of fast.
They do that. They do that. But I have a feeling that yours is growing faster
Look,
than
Vegeta,
most.
It's a subscriber.
I'm aging him, he's aging me. It works out wonderfully.
Exactly.
Jeremiah, thank you for 23 months, just about 2 years. Welcome back. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Jeremiah.
Oh, but yeah, so if you have missed it, the idea is I will be doing Monday, Wednesday, Fridays throughout August. Friday
Wow,
shows will
power
be
leveling the
earlier,
baby.
earlier than this. So I'm going to be keeping everything on the same time for all 3 days, my old 6 o'clock slot. And so far, last I looked, I put up a vote because I was like, well, you know, the very start of the month, Beast of Reincarnation releases, action RPG by Game Freak. Apparently they made something other than Pokemon. Looks kind of interesting. Like, well,
They
what
made
if
a
it's
couple
that?
things.
And on the other hand, what if I just did something different every single show and we just sampled a whole lot of whatever I can reach deep into the darkest recesses of the backlog and dust off the weird shit and or things that are relevant to my own projects and just see what comes out of that. And I think that's currently winning.
That does sound good. Honestly, like, what was it? Chrono Arc. I've got that installed and set up. I'm going to have to be doing some travel soon, so I think that is going to be my
Look,
stuck in
Vegeta,
airports
it's a
summer game of the
subscriber.
summer. So,
So
but I
which
need
is?
one more. Chrono Arc.
Nice. I've actually gone back to playing that as well, admittedly.
Yeah. I got to say, I really enjoyed last year when I got a chance to play the, what was it? Really dive into
Slay the Spire?
Slay the Spire. Yeah. But this year, I think I'm going to take that with me. But I need one more game. I need something for when I'm like, goddamn stupid motherfucker game, that I can like fall back into. It's like, I want to play a game, but I don't want to play that game.
Chrono Arc will keep you busy.
I know.
Yeah, keep
And
you
I
busy.
would do anything for game, but I won't do that.
Oh, thank you for 81 months, Serena. Welcome back. VC is best night, apparently. Hard to argue. It's a good
I
one.
missed you guys. I really, really, really did. I'm glad to have control of my face and get a chance to hang out with you all again.
Hey, Dead Man. Hope you're enjoying Gen Con. Enjoy the recharge. Enjoy the lurk.
Enjoy.
As he started
Gen Con.
speaking, he's 3 months old. I don't know what you think you know about babies, but that is not a point at which they are fucking fluent in anything.
Well, they're fluent in screaming really, really loud, which is apparently all you need nowadays to get on the internet.
That is Disturbingly fair. Yes, that's awful.
Mm-hmm.
I've been having a time for months, and VC always lifts the spirits, so glad to hear that, and I definitely hear you.
Oh.
It's,
Oh,
everything is a lot lately.
Everything is a lot. Everything is a lot. I'm really, really hoping that things get better. Well, and to be fair, honestly, like besides the nerve damage on the side of my head, everything has actually been going really, really good for me. We got moved in. We did not wreck the place. Everything seems to be working. We had one air conditioner that was non-functional, but it was under warranty. They came and they fixed it up. I've got my Noren set up. My office is coming alive. The giant. So for those who don't know, you know when you if you imagine the ramen shop, they got that little curtainy thing out in front that you kind of have to open and then go into the building. I made one of those years ago for my my basement laboratory back in Canada. We finally own a place, so I've been able to hang it up, and I had some brilliant ideas. It's like trying to get wooden posts so that I could actually have like a wooden thing hanging from the ceiling. A little bit pricey, but you can, for $10, get a lot of aluminum tent poles. Tent poles are incredibly cheap here for whatever reason. So I got a bunch of tent poles for like dirt cheap, and I use those to hang this thing on the wall. And yeah, it looks good. I'm really settling into my new laboratory.
Nice.
I'm happy.
Well, yeah, so long and short, next week, HoboCast starts, probably on the Monday. Details to be hammered out in Discord this weekend with the community, so, you know, if you're in there, let's chat. We'll work out the facial hair options and finalize voting for what it is I'm running, and I'll figure out what the hell that first week looks like. But before we get into the actual game, 428, which we do need to get to tonight, there is a little bit of industry news I feel like we need to touch on.
Okay, before we get to the industry news, because I feel this will be juicy, you're talking facial hair, right? So,
Yeah.
eyebrows?
No. Off limits.
Jip. Ripped off. Anyways, industry news.
Bear in
It's
mind,
time.
I have to make these decisions with the possibility of any moment actually getting word from Japan and having to acquire other, like, photographic identification and shit for things. So, like, I'm still going to put stuff, probably like the Chaos Spiral in the list, but oh my god.
If you have
risk.
a Chaos Spiral on your Zairyu card, your residency card, oh god, please chat, make it happen.
There's
sorry.
color, nice. So
Industry time.
let's talk industry news and Sony's effort to eliminate the physical game by 2028. Was it 27 or 28?
28. Yeah.
So I'm gonna say two things in response to that I don't think you would have ever expected to hear out of my mouth, all things considered.
Okay.
One,
I'm listening.
they have found like the one move that they could do that would cause me to actually go back to playing games primarily on PC. Because if I'm not going to get to own my games because they're all digital anyways, I might as well at least keep them all in one fucking place with a long history of backwards compatibility. And two, if buying isn't owning, then the high seas await.
Oh man, I gotta say, like, so I have this has actually changed the way that I do a lot of things. Like, you know, before it was like cut away from yourself and towards Hitler. Now it's cut away from yourself and towards Sony. Whenever you have to cut anything with a very sharp knife, cut away from yourself and towards Sony. Yeah, no,
I'm sorry, the license on your knife ran out. We've had to take it away.
I've been getting away from like streaming services and stuff like that and setting up my own, you know, Jellyfin server and all this sort of crap for a while now. But yeah, like bottom line is we can't, I don't believe, you know, unless we can, but I don't think we can force them legally to like keep releasing discs. That sucks. But what's absolute BS is, yeah, if you're buying a digital copy of your game, you do not have the same rights as if you have a physical disc. And that's just because they decided it's that way. And it's not going to get better without proper consumer protection. And it should be that way. If I buy a digital copy, that should be my copy, not a license that cannot be passed on, not anything else. Like when Sony is doing this thing of we're just getting rid of physical discs, what that literally means is we own our market. You cannot resell our games. You have to pay the price that we are going to put forward to it.
Look,
If we
Vegeta,
decide to remove
it's
it
a
from your
subscriber.
library, it is gone. It's absolutely freaking ridiculous.
Well, Mecha, thank you for 113 months in that T3 above and beyond. Welcome back, man. Much appreciated for the continued support. How are you doing?
Mecha, it is so good to see you, my dude. But yeah, no, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, I would be okay. Like, at the end of the day, games are digital. They are data on these discs, and it's also been really sad watching the decline of, the case. I remember when you used to open that thing up, pull out the manual, there was art, there was information in pages, and now it's like a choking hazard warning is all that they stick in there for legal reasons. But yeah, like they have to give us, if they want to go completely digital, we need better rights, and we need to be able to own that data properly. And I still think that just for being able to preserve these things, because games are art and art needs to be preserved, regardless of how much these corporations want to turn it into product and own it and control the release and, distribution of it. We need way stronger consumer rights around games and digital everything. Digital applications, digital every goddamn thing. So yeah.
Yep. And of course, in the same breath that Sony announced this stuff, they also then ended their licensing for a bunch of movies you could buy through PSN and removed all of those movies from people's libraries.
Oh yeah. And
Because,
then
what
Sony
better
went...
way to show how you're going to treat people than that moment?
The other thing is Sony had an outage and people could not play their games on physical media because they couldn't log into the Sony network, which meant that their console had been bricked for a specific amount of time. Mm-hmm. And Microsoft is experiencing the exact same thing. They went down. It's like, yeah, you can't play the games that you physically own on discs right now because you can't log into their service. I hate it. I hate it so deeply. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yep, and to those saying, well, Nintendo's still physical. No, not really. Some of the games are, but a lot of them are actually just the key enables the download. Guess what? They can still fuck you just as hard, and now you're left with all the space waste of physical without any of the benefits of physical.
Oh, yeah, all the manufacturing cost and distribution cost, but they're just sticking in a little red card that has a download code on it. I hate that as well. It's not good.
I'm talking about the actual ones that are still carts, but the cart basically is just a licensing key for the download.
Yeah, maybe we're talking about the same thing. I know that there are ones where it's like there's a physical card in the box that, is fundamentally just a download. It's like, yeah, it's not even...
It's dumb as shit, and I avoid buying them, because at that point I might as well just be buying digital. Anyways, it's the same fucking thing.
It is.
Now I have all the waste of space on the shelf with none of the benefits.
No, something has to be done. Something absolutely has to be done. And it's not just games. It's the exact same thing for digital books. Like, what the hell was it? It wasn't that long ago that Amazon went in and apparently someone... So to tell the story in reverse, to give it a little bit of structure, there was a group that had been selling a book that they did not have the license for. And Amazon decided to reach into people's little, what are those?
Kindles?
Digital book. Kindles, yes. Reach into people's Kindles and delete the book. The book was Mr. Orwell's, was it
1984?
1984. And so they have the ability, and they will use it to go into people's libraries and delete books. And this is the exact same thing that Sony is doing with movies, and it's going to happen with games. And yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. This is just, yeah, no. Honestly, we have to have another way. And as much as I like Steam also has all of these exact same licensing issues and whatnot. And I personally, I've been trying where I can to buy more things from Good Old Games because they give you a physical installer that you could then write to whatever media you want, and it doesn't have all this DRM crap, and it doesn't have all these weird limitations. But yeah, we got to do stuff, folks.
Yeah. Z3 is saying, also frustrating that their justification was stats show the physical market is small by including their entire marketplace of digital-only indie games, DLCs, and all that stuff after years of pushing digital themselves. The other thing that got me is the weird assumption that, like, well, if 15% of our market is physical, then just 100% of the market will become digital because those people will have to buy digital, as opposed to considering that maybe they're about to lose 15% of the entire market. Oh,
Yeah.
which does bring us to one. Oh, your CLC license has run out, so we removed him. I'm sorry, yes, the rights to my likeness have been acquired, and I can no longer show myself on Twitch. I apologize.
Yeah. Well, you know, they were trying the whole strategy of you will own nothing and be happy, but they're like, you know what? Being happy is hard, so you'll just own nothing.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. No,
God, why do I think this is actually bringing me up to
unacceptable?
Oh, wait, this is bringing something else to mind, but what the hell was it? There was something else going on. I got distracted by being deleted.
There's so much going on.
Oh, what the
to
fuck
be
was it?
fair.
Oh, yes. Yes, I would like to take this moment to thank gamers everywhere for absolutely fucking doing it to themselves again. So, the first week pre-order data came out for Grand Theft Auto 6. You know, the game that famously hid a bunch of its in-game cosmetic shops and stores and things like that behind a $20 more expensive version.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Percentage of people pre-ordering the regular game was single digit. Percentage of people who decided they would rather just bend over, take up the ass, and pay the extra 20? Yeah. A lot bigger. So congratulations for sending up the signal flare that this is completely acceptable. Next time you bitch about it, just remember, you did it to yourselves.
Oh, man.
My thoughts exactly, boy. The boy has arrived. However, I'm invisible, so there will be no nega baby. There will be at best baby silhouette.
Oh, no.
Well, at least he's on the better part of the screen. Oh God, no!
There's a fleshy baby. Look at him in his meat.
Why do you have to put it that way?
Freshly cleaned. He just had
Oh,
a
my-
bath.
Oh.
Red baby.
Red baby.
Yes.
Hey, bud.
Eat
the microphone.
He can.
Eat the micro.
Don't shake the baby. Don't shake
Dude,
the
that's
baby.
his favorite game. Seriously, grabbing like his legs or his arms and just kind of like wiggling them. Fucking loves it. That's his favorite. Shake the baby is his favorite game.
He's adorable. He's getting so big.
I know.
Oh
Look
my
at the size
goodness.
of that fucker.
He's 14 pounds now.
Jeebus.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing well. You guys are doing great.
You little cheat.
I don't think he wants to give anyone a smile, though. That's a shame. He's normally a pretty smiley dude. No smiles.
Well, to be fair, he's looking directly into the internet. I mean, that's about the
I
expression.
wouldn't smile either.
I wouldn't either.
Nope.
Okay.
No smile.
Fine.
He's tired.
Yeah, he's
Grip
like,
my
"Oh,
hand, though,
God."
buddy.
Got super cute footy.
It's like, hold me, Dad. I'm looking directly into chat.
Stare not into the abyss, son. Stare not into the abyss.
Oh,
Because the abyss is watching.
eyes.
All right, you ready to go now, bud? You said hello.
He's like, no, but I
Goodbye.
understand.
Goodbye.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, Killer and Dagger, how's it going? All right. So,
Keller
Yeah.
on, cheers and welcome.
hooray for just everything in this industry is absolute dog shit at the moment. Oh, it's fucking horrifying.
It is terrifying. It is terrifying. And so there has never been a clearer distinction of consumers want this, developers want this, and then the publishing industry wants this. We've got to find a way of cutting out the middleman, folks. We really, really do. I hate those middlemen. I hate them so much with all of my heart. I mean, and this is the thing is
They
like it's
found
not
a
even just
whole new
that.
way. They found a whole new way to cut out the middleman by just cutting at the middleman down. So there's really just no one underneath C-suite execs anymore. So they don't have to pay anyone anymore. So obviously that's superior, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, they want to get rid of the people who actually make the games so they can just tell the AI to make whatever the hell they want and then push that out the door.
Yeah, 'cause that's working real well.
Oh, I'm really, really looking forward to watching them burn. I mean, we also got like friggin' Andrew Wilson, who's like, yes, I have laid off most of the Battlefield team, even though they did incredibly well, decided to pay myself an extra $38 million. And because we're being so successful, I'm sticking ads in all the games. Like, screw these guys.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just go sit on a rusty chainsaw and just rev that fucker up and do all of us a favor.
Oh, man.
Which is
like,
to say, I
can we
want you
put
to
the wood-
violently bleed out internally and externally.
You know, like that's the thing is like, can we just put the wood chipper on slow and low and start feeding them in feet first? I do not condone violence, but sometimes I guess I condone violence. I'm angry about this so deeply.
But wouldn't anyone think about how the C-suites need another yacht? Well, there we go. We can use the chainsaw to open a gaping cavity big enough to fit their next fucking yacht in.
Oh, dear.
I condone
Okay.
violence, and I'm so on board with this particular round of violence. I'm a firm
Otter?
believer in the judicious application of violence.
Otter votes wood planer.
Ooh,
And honestly, that sounds amazing.
can we just run a human over a mandolin a few times?
Oh, God. Oh, I had one of those until I threw it out in rage because it bit me one too many times. I think that is a good idea.
Just line
Toes
up on
first.
it. Back and forth, back and forth. It'll take a while, but oh boy, it'll be fun. The yachts are going to experience a lot more mysterious instances of killer whales.
Anyways, at the end of the day, you know, support your indies, try and experiment and play more games, support the sort of games that you really, really want to see. And yeah, be careful where you spend your money because, yeah, right now, if we keep doing what we're doing, we're encouraging this. We're encouraging our digital serfdom where we don't get to own anything. And we're just stuck in this constant cycle of, yeah, pay your subscriptions. Otherwise, you don't get to participate. And we still have a chance. We still have an opportunity to be like, no, we can spend money on things that actually we can own. Because there are a lot of developers who are like, I would like for you to be able to buy my game, own it, and keep it and give it to your kids. I know that I would like that. I know that my most recent game that I have released, well, not actually technically not my most recent game, but one of the most recent games that I have released is no longer playable by anyone, thanks to this entire chicanery. And
The Mystic
that
said,
sucks.
just bought a physical game. Doing God's work.
Yeah, hold on to them. Treat them with great revelry.
I see. This is the good time for me to be getting into board games and card games and shit because it's all physical media for me, man. It's all physical.
Oh no, you're gonna have to like get a napkin and write out a EULA for everyone and like, here you go. Here's your you do not own this. This is mine. And if I ever want you to give it back, you're gonna have to throw it in the trash. People will laugh at you.
I'm
But
sorry, we've
unfortunately-
decided to patch your game. If you could please remove these specific cards from the game going forward. We don't want people playing with them anymore.
You're not playing right. Yeah.
Is that an unlicensed joker, sir? That's not a regulation, Queen of Hearts.
Non-regulation Queen of Hearts. Ouch. Okay. So we are creeping up on 45 minutes of opening intro time.
I know. I even let YouTube roll for this one. Sorry, YouTube. Someone told me though, like, I like the banter at the beginning as much as I like watching the actual games. Like, well, you brought this on yourselves.
All right. The bants and the hot takes are all in service.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, and sorry for missing last Friday, but he was unavailable and I was on my way back from Vancouver, where I actually I do actually have one more story before we get started.
How did Van go for you? I want to hear about this.
Van was good. It was the first time actually on the that all of the current designers were on site at the same time.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, ever since we picked up a couple more, this is the first time we've actually had everyone on site at the same time. So we celebrated with the design teaming, going to a place that serves pizza, pretty good pizza actually, and drinks, and board games. Which resulted in a rousing, kind of loud, and slightly tipsy round of Mountain of Madness.
That's nice. That's nice. I thought you guys might have gone like completely over the hill and done Cards Against Humanity, which always turns out well. Always turns out well.
Funny thing about that game is I find that game is actually only good precisely once per play group. Ever play it the second time with the same group of people, it is nowhere near as funny.
I think the thing is, it's a little bit of, a lens to the soul. And once you kind of know what people are made of,
Exactly.
then,
Once you figure people
it
out, the
loses
funny
it.
tends to go away.
Well, I wouldn't say 100% goes away, but I would say that the real value of the game is kind of like, oh, wow, you went there. You're the sort of person who could go there. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, you're not familiar with Mountain of Madness, are you?
No, I'm not.
Oh, this
And
is,
Groovy Dance, good designers do debate
forcefully,
emotionally,
loudly,
aggressively,
vehemently.
Yes, yeah. Vehemently, yeah. But it also comes with a certain amount of respect. Like, everyone has a point of view, but when you really, really, really care about a thing, you will be like, this is not a good way to go. And, raising that concern is usually... So one of the things that I find is there are definitely places where people do not agree. But bringing it up and having that, deep talk about a mechanic or about a piece of lore or about a thing, even if nothing gets solved there, everyone is really, really passionate about the project. We take it home with us. It eats away at our soul and our mind in the corners of our thoughts over the weekend. And then we come back and we do something about it. So yes.
So Mountain of Madness, we did this as we had one person kind of just running the game, and then the other 5 people. I still hear myself occasionally on your side, by the way.
Oh, sorry. I still have you kind of loud in my headphones, and they're open back, so I get a little close to my mic. I'll move my mic over here, more in front of my face. There we go. So tell me a story about your Mountains of Madness.
So 5 people playing, and the idea is that we basically have to move a plane around a mountain, and we kind of round robin who gets to pick what direction you're going, and sort of work things out as a team. And whenever you arrive in a new place, you flip a thing over, and there's a challenge that requires you basically have certain kinds of tools. There are 4 types. Just think of them as MacGuffins. Doesn't matter what the hell they are. 4 kinds of MacGuffins, and challenge will require maybe 8 to 10 of this, and 12 to 13 of this. And between the group of you, you've got to try and hit those 2 goals, which sounds very simple. The catch is you only have 30 seconds of communication allowed.
Oh.
Okay. And once the first card gets played, all communication ends. So first card are 30 seconds, whichever hits first. And everyone has a little bit of madness, and they're not allowed to tell anyone what it is. But it is active during that 30 seconds of communication. And the low level, it's simple things like I had to stand up every time. As soon as we hit this phase, I had to stand up at the table and just start yelling down at people. Because that's what mine said to do. But these things start to get weird and disruptive as you go. We had one guy who was stuck sitting on the floor every time this was going on, which made it difficult to see or hear him. We had one guy who had to go basically across the room, which made it very difficult to see and hear him. We had one guy who had to run around the table in circles the whole time, which was great because he would look at people's cards as he ran by, which was very useful when someone was reduced to only being allowed to say yes or no and nothing else ever.
This sounds like an amazing game.
So, and for a while, my job was basically, I corralled. I listened to what everyone said they had, and I was just like, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this, you don't do this, nothing, done. Just deliver the orders. And then my madness advanced, and I wound up with I was only allowed to talk to or listen to the person directly to my right. So every single one of these sessions now that I had previously been, very fast trying to like organize and corral people was now spent staring at one of the other designers and just talking to him the whole time and not listening to anything anyone else had to say while they were trying to get my attention.
Oh no.
Which is great because around that time he wasn't allowed to make eye contact with anyone and had to talk with a sock puppet. So I'm trying to talk to him and he's trying not to look at me and just talking with the fucking sock puppet the whole time.
Oh my, this sounds like an amazing game.
Yeah, the final when I hit my final level of madness, I compulsively, whenever anyone said a number, I compulsively had to say the number that came after it, which just gets so fucked up when you're in the middle of a sentence and just keep interrupting yourself to yell like 7, 9, 12. And in spite of all of this, we got to the very, very end of the game and then literally failed on the final roll. At a 40% chance.
I want to play that one day. We'll have to figure out how to make that a thing.
That was definitely interesting. Yeah, all that and fail, guys. On the literal last roll. Like, all right, we're on the final escape bit, and can we do this? This is the final roll. Nope, we're fucked.
Get to the chopper! Oh god, the chopper
Actually,
is tilting.
the nasty part is we had already actually gotten to the chopper functionally, and we're leaving, and there were several more rolls we had to make while leaving, which were all difficult, and everyone was at maximum level madness, so everything was just absolute bullshit.
So you got Resident Evil 5. Yeah, I've experienced that before.
Yeah, it was fun though. That was a lot of fun. We did better than I would have expected.
Well, I'm glad you had a good trip and you got home safely. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, always good to see them. Also got to play a couple of rounds of Magic while I was up there too. And I got introduced to Riftbound, so now I'm going to be taking a look at that too.
Oh no, more cardboard crack?
Yeah, but I'm not buying like the heavy cardboard crack this time. I just grabbed some stuff to read through the rules.
There you go.
I've got my fill of cardboard crack with Magic.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
So, shall we? Cheaper crack than MTG? Only in that it only started releasing last year, so there's a lot less of it. Though it does come with the distinct displeasure of me having to engage in any way, shape, or form with the League of Legends IP. I don't feel vaguely salty by association. Ugh.
Chad, I missed you. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us while we talk about this, because we would have been talking about these exact same things if you weren't here, but you being here makes it magic. And on that bombshell, we should probably check Quatorius to see
Oh, Christ, right,
what kind of show we're going to have today.
All right, Quatorius, what is the flavor of tonight's show? That's a pretty specific flavor.
Bacon hipster. Oh,
Bacon hipster.
That's got some spice.
It's a salty show, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I'm down. I'll have seconds.
All right, anyways, we are also live on the YouTube side. If you want to do us the favor of the dual lurk, hit the like button. It is always appreciated. Let's get this game back in action as we try to figure out what the hell we were doing.
Oh, no.
Fortunately, we don't need to know what we were doing because we didn't start the next time block.
That's right.
Conveniently, we left
Spike
off with
jump.
perfect stopping time.
Ooh.
Though, I think we'll do this, and then I'm doing HoboCast throughout August, so it won't be until September that we get back to this game.
It's going to be a bit.
Yeah. That's okay. I'll find other weird things to fill the time. Don't worry. Good God, we've acquired a lot more bad ends than that one did.
We've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, heard me, Toa. HoboCast is back. Polling in Discord in the polling channel for what it is we're going to be doing game-wise, and talking in the HoboCast channel about what it is we're going to be doing facial hair-wise. All right, so everyone is at the start of their time block, which means I veto everything and declare Maria. Yes, yes.
Honestly, I'm kind of on board as well. I want to know where her story goes. Can we get the cat costume back without, causing a time paradox?
Yeah, I don't think that thing's in our dimension anymore. That said, I do believe we have a gun in our back right now.
Again?
Again.
Man, it's like the second time today.
Won't be the last. Give us back Tama. I do miss Tama. I walk counter to the throng of people heading toward the scene of the explosion. Oh, that's right. Everything blew up.
428, scene of the explosion. The explosion happened in Shibuya-ku, Jinan Ichichome, near the intersection of Koen-dori and Organ Hill.
Sorry to hear it, Mama Cat. Hopefully that's the end of the beeping, though. But yeah, I hear you. Feel better.
Aw, take it easy, Mama Cat. Thanks for hanging out.
There's a gun pressed against my back, leaving me no choice but to continue marching forward. I don't have time for this right now. There's something I need to do. Frantic sense of urgency grows and grows. Kanan. Only clue I have is that name. The other hazy snippets that have surfaced in my memory provide no answers. Please just tell me, I murmur. Do you know who I am? The man with the cane doesn't answer. I stop in my tracks. I'm going to start shouting, I warn him. I'm pretty sure he was Popo, wasn't he?
I think he was Popo. He seems very Popo-ish.
I'm going to have to verify. Where's the list? There's the list. Where's the
Query the
cane?
database.
Yep, it's Popo. If you want to find out who you are, then do as I say. The barrel of the gun jabs more forcefully into my back. Once we find Hitomi Osawa, you'll remember, whether you like it or not. Well, we had that opportunity in a slightly different timeline, except he kind of beat us to death.
There was that.
Guess I have no choice but to keep moving, then. Are your memories really that precious to you? The man mutters as we start to move again. I'm taken aback by the question. Well, yes. I mean, isn't that pretty normal? There's a bit of a pause before he replies, his voice sad and distant. You're not going to remember just the good times, you know. What do you mean? I mean the sad and painful memories are going to resurface too. I guess I hadn't really thought about that. Still, whatever kind of memories they are, they're all a part of me. I'm the person I am now because of the sorrow and pain too. Technically, but if you don't remember any of it, are you sure you're even who you are now because of any of that, right? Or will your personality change when all of that comes back and you remember who you are? So I guess the question is, what is shaping you right now if you don't remember then?
That's true. I would say in my case, this mildly uncomfortable but very functional and durable chair, which will not be thrown away because it still works, but it is flattening out my ass as we speak. How about you? What's shaping you, Zero?
Well, my chair is contouring my ass nicely. Thank you very much.
So jealous.
Hey, you know, anything that goes between you and the ground, right? Bed, shoes, tires, chairs. That's where you put your money.
I love it.
Oh, we miss you too, Kill Aaron.
Nah.
I want to remember. I want to remember who I am. The gunman directs me dispassionately along a series of quiet side streets. Right here. I stop at his words. In front of us is an old multi-tenant office building. We ride the elevator to the 8th floor, then use the emergency exit to take the stairs up to the rooftop. And then he throws me off.
Are we going to the newspaper magazine place?
I don't... Well, that was my first thought too, but they did just say we took the stairs to the rooftop. But it feels like it could be the same building, right?
It looks it. It looks it.
A cool breeze blows across my cheek. Sit down there. I do as he says, settling myself in the outdoor air conditioning unit. You love going to
That's
generic
gotta be
unknown building?
uncomfortable.
Me too. The man lowers his gun but keeps it in hand. We'll wait here for a bit. For how long? Lets out a rueful chuckle. Guess we'll have to wait and see. I decide there's no point in trying to fight with him. But now I have to hope he's telling the truth, and whatever's coming will help me get my memories back. If I don't know my past, how can I know what to do about the Kanan stuff, or anything else? I stare up at the sky as I wait for whatever this assassin is waiting for. The silence between us is suffocating. Awkward. Finally, I can't take it any longer. Hey, so I think this is yours. I hold out the notebook I picked up earlier. The man's surprise is plain on his face. Where did you get that? I saw the picture inside. He snatches the book out of my hand. Then he flips through it, looking sad. I'm afraid that another agonizing silence is about to descend when he speaks at last. Man, I can tell I'm not used to talking a bunch, like I need to drink so much tonight.
You're doing great.
Drink, 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 stay hydrated.
Mm-hmm. Oh, especially in this heat, Jesus. It's not terrible here in Tokyo. It's gotten up to 37 degrees Celsius, which sucks because when the air is body temperature, it's kind of hard to cool down.
I went for
That's
a walk
rough.
earlier today, and it was 101. Feels like 106. Ugh.
Yeah, no, I really feel bad, especially, so at least in Tokyo, we have air conditioners, like we're set up for that, like Europe and France, and getting to 40 degrees Celsius and not having access to air conditioning. Like, I walk around nowadays, whenever I go out, with a frozen bottle of water in my, my satchel. AKA man purse, and whenever I need to, I will stick my hand in that, and I have it wrapped in a little towel, and I'll use the towel to dab the sweat, and I'll hold the thing in my hand. It looks very natural, but really, it's like I have brought my own air conditioning, boys. It works really, really well. Honestly, if
Just
you
need
are in a
little
place
portable
where
fan, and then hold the bottle by it.
I would say though, like it has been a fantastic life hack this summer is take a bottle of water, throw it in the freezer, and when you need to go out, bring that frozen bottle with you. It could save your life.
This is a picture of me and my childhood friends. His voice is low and quiet. We were inseparable back when we were kids. The boy here, he liked to fiddle with machines. Always doing things like taking apart radios and whatnot and putting them back together. He was a total bookworm too, so he got picked on a lot. But I was always there to save him from the bullies. How come you became one? All of a sudden the guy's in a sharing mood, I guess. I can feel his aura of murderous rage starting to abate. The girl here was the same age as us, but she felt more like a big sister. Whatever stupid things my other friend and I got up to, she was always willing to laugh it off. Oh good God, a childhood friend? Did you marry her? Did you date her? Is she dead? Is this why you're an asshole?
Oh no!
Wait, is it me? And that's what I don't remember?
Well, considering our amazing martial arts skill, like, who knows? Maybe this is a, what was it? Damn it, the one with Rocky Balboa, and he was frozen, and then Denzel Washington kicked his ass and had really
Demolition
good
Man.
hair. There we go.
That was Wesley Snipes, not Denzel Washington. My God, you racist pig.
I'm sorry. I confused one handsome man for another handsome man.
Sure, we'll go. Okay, let's go with that.
I am truly the monster.
Oh my God.
You're right. Yeah. No, it was Wesley Snipes.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay, so there's an old Saints Row 2 quote just popped up from you. You can go God fist yourself, GA. Oh, that game was fun.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to that one. I think we're gonna have to go back to that one.
I'm totally willing. So, to stay quiet,
Okay,
keep listening. We asked what her name was. Or was this some sort of love triangle? Okay, then guessing the nosy sort. We probably shouldn't. Don't antagonize the man with the gun.
I don't know. Every time we pick the wrong choice, things go really well for us. So it's like,
This is true.
is this some sort of love triangle? Love parallelogram? Maybe
God.
a love isosceles? Who is the acute one?
Well, we know who the obtuse one is. Which I guess makes me right.
Oh, chat
we got
saying
all in one.
antagonize. Love dodecahedron?
So is this some sort of love triangle? Okay, then guess I'm the nosy sort. The man grimaces but nods. Why is it that every time we try to be the worst people, it's the right thing to do?
Sometimes that's what the world needs.
When we were in high school, she told me that she liked me. So the two of us started dating. And what about the other boy? I ask. The man casts his eyes down but doesn't answer. He was in love with her too, wasn't he? I wound up breaking up with the girl and he was furious with me for it. The man carefully slips the notebook into the pocket inside his jacket. I'm incapable of making other people happy. Why is that? Because that's the sort of person I am. Bitch, I have a gun and I'm here to kill you. What do you think?
Oh, dear.
He lets out a little chuckle and stands up and brushes the dust off his pants. He looks strangely lonely. Oh, what can I say? It's lonely at the top. Oh, what? No, God damn, you motherfucker! 5 fucking minutes! I got like 5 minutes with her.
It was nice to see you, Maria. All right. So
Bye,
how do we play
Maria.
Sasser-yammers? I need some Sassy-yammer.
Bro's dead, dude.
He's not dead. He's
Indisposed. And being
Okay.
disposed of.
you know, just needs a light embalming, and he'll be back at it in no time.
Zombie Sasser-yammers is here.
Oh, here's hoping.
Alright, Kano time then?
I'm down. Shivlin, we're doing our best, okay? We are doing
Dramatic
our best.
pose. Arriving back at the Shibuya precinct, Kano hurried to the interrogation room. With the investigation currently on hold, he knew that taking any official action would be tricky. If he was going to break through this stalemate, he was going to need Tatano's help, who was busy on a building, holding a girl hostage. The abduction, the ransom, the attaché case relay, Maria's release, and then Tanaka's death. Maybe Tatano would be able to figure out how all these elements were related. Oh, that's right, Tanaka cooked inside the car, I forgot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
But first, Kano needed to check something for himself. Tatano would never have let Alcarwan go free. Kano needed the prisoner to set the record straight. Alcarwan sat in the precinct interrogation room looking brazen and cocksure. One glance at his face and Kano was reminded of what had happened to Sasayama. Fresh anger smoldered at the edges of his mind. Everyone here looking like, hey, we're having a good convo here. What are you doing walking on this? Hate to see we're currently being bribed. Go away.
Oh, dear.
Thank you, Ring Song. Quote, crispy long pork just came back with words. I don't have them.
Well, we do. We keep him in our dictum. I think that we should whip that thing out, put it in a sock, and then apply liberally for justice.
You know, I missed the lead into what we wanted to stick in the sock, and this got real creepy real fast. Because I was reading about crispy long pork, and you're talking about throwing something in a sock and having fun with it. I was like, wait, hang on.
Dick dictum. The dick dictum.
Oh,
how could you
the
go?
other dick in a sock got you.
Where is your mind at?
It's pretty much on HoboCast next week. I'm not here tonight.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I do love actually how your beverage fluoresces under the blue light. It is not the same color as everything else in the scene.
No, it really isn't, is it?
It isn't.
Yeah, that actually manages to maintain a lot of the orange. Oh, glad you enjoyed it, Jeremiah. I mean, to get to see a stars, I will at some point. Oh. No, that's actually not what I'm going to co-op with you. I'm going to co-op that with Laura. Sorry.
Oh. Well, if it's good, like I said, I'm looking for one more game. I'm definitely bringing Chrono Arc, but I need one more so
What more
that
game,
when
what
Chrono
type?
Arc infuriates me, I have something to fall back to.
What kind of game?
As long as it's not another card game. I think that's the big thing. Is it was nice being able to play, Slay the Spire, and then be like, okay, Vampire Survivor time. Run in small circles and pick up shiny things. You know, it was nice to have something to let the brain fall back to more basic thinky thoughts.
I don't know that I can help you with that. I tend to avoid anything with basic thinky thoughts. It's just
Well,
not my zen, you know?
I need something like when the dome starts to overheat. I do need something a little bit simpler. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Arc, and Chrono Trigger. Ooh,
I
that could be
mean-
good. Yeah,
Two great chronos that go great together?
could be.
And I honestly wouldn't know what to suggest. Like, my zen is shit like Sekiro, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have anything that's like... I guess the closest I have to lightweight is like Diablo 4, but endgame build stuff for that isn't really lightweight. ActRaiser Remake is pretty good, yeah?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
that's
really
pretty
enjoyed
fun.
ActRaiser back in the day. ActRaiser 1. I think ActRaiser I think 2 was not super horrible. It kind of flew off the rails. But the first game, I remember just getting really, really deep into that. Super
The remake of that
enjoyable.
is not bad.
Mega Boink. I have heard of that one. I'm
It's
kind of
Mega
curious,
Bonk. Mega
actually.
Boink, I fear, would be something a little bit different.
Legally distinct, but...
A different kind of punishment with NetHack. Hey, Zen Rebel. Oh god, we keep going? Of course we do.
Oh, yes. All right.
Of course we do.
Sasser Yammers. Fresh in the mind.
Yeah, fresh in the mind. There were two detectives already in the room. Would you like to be Rando Detective number 1?
It seems he wasn't made privy to the details.
One of them told Kano. Oh, I guess that means I gotta take Officer Numero B.
All right.
Well, you already did one redneck, so I guess I'm just gonna keep with that. Sounds like they were following orders, carrying that attaché case around, the other added. Kano sat down across from El Carouan. What the hell voice did you give him? And why is it going to be horrible?
Oh, no. Okay, did I voice him? This is going to be amazing.
I feel like you probably did. I'm gonna check. At this
it
point, he must
sounds like
actually
something
be...
bad that I would do.
Oh God, it's the worst. Okay, so it is you, and it's just listed as French guy.
French, oh. All right. There's something.
No, this
that
is
I
my
would
line,
like-
not. Wait. No, this is my line. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
There's something I'd like to
Wait,
ask you, he said. That would probably be.
Well, we were. I think you will find paid to. That's not it. That's. You
I
get
don't
out.
know what the voice even
Fuck.
was.
Is like I know. It was like a Remy LeBeau, like a bad '90s, like X-Men, Gambit. Like
Oh God,
it was.
that's not even French guy. That's Cajun French. It's not even the same thing.
It's not. It's like bad Quebecois. It's like.
Is there good?
Okay, look. Well, let's just walk that one back.
I'm sorry, my producer has just informed me that I do, in fact, work for a company owned by a company located in Montreal. So this joke has been rolled back, patched out of the show. My apologies. Its license has been revoked. You will no longer hear it in future.
Zut alors. We were paid to do a job. I don't know anything more than that.
His Japanese was imperfect, but he understood the language well enough. That's some mighty fine Japanese you've got there, Daimyo.
Merci beaucoup. Boku wa kakoi desu.
Oh, God, did you have to boku that? Just...
Nanka sticky desu.
None this car.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Come on, sorry. It's one of those nights. It's just one of those nights.
Oh, no. Bless you. We need more of these nights. These are great nights.
Tell me, how did you manage to escape from Detective Tatano?
Oh, no, French bread. What have you done to Quatorius? Sorry. Escape? I did not.
A faint smile came to Alcarawan's lips.
That's not a faint smile.
Well, I mean, that makes you wonder what the hell does his grin look like then?
He, as they say, set me free. Do I have anything in my teeth? Please look
Liar.
deeply.
Detective
deeply
Tatano would
into
never
the
do that.
crevices.
Kano slammed the desk with his fist. Dude, that guy's facial expression right now is pure win, though.
I did not have, how would they say, handcuffs on, did I? No, he took them off. He's that kind of guy.
This had to be a lie. It's not like there weren't other ways to remove a pair of handcuffs.
You see, he took them off. He took them off slowly.
Alcarawan continued.
As he pointed his, what was the word, pistol in my face. You know.
Cut the crap! Kano grabbed the prisoner by the collar. Alcarawan went on unperturbed.
Yeah. What is word? He kept gun pointed directly into my face holes, but he did not pull trigger. So that's when I ran.
Why would Detective Tatano want to shoot you?
Because I run so far away. I mean, because I saw his face.
Oh. Saw him? Saw him do what?
Let me tell you something interesting.
Alcarawan said sardonically. And vaguely Frenchly.
There was this, what is word? Girl who was carrying, what is it? Fuck ton of money. Yes? You remember? It was like a long time ago. Maybe 5-6 years past?
Actually, it would probably at this point have been close to 7. Actually, technically...
Closer to 8?
Yeah, we started this game in 2018 originally. So yeah, it's been 8 years. That's a long... Jesus Christ.
It's a good game. It's worth coming back to. I mean, the graphics hold up. Like, sometimes the graphics age and they don't look as good, but for some reason, yeah, the graphics in this game are still hold up.
What can I say? Who the fuck needs Unreal for photorealism?
Why don't you just cut out the middleman and go right for the photos?
Seriously, for a single run, Zen Rebel? Not exactly. We started this in 2018. We played a bunch of it back then, and then the project Daimyo was on, ate his fucking lunch and his life, and Virtual Couch was canceled indefinitely for a long time.
And technically my face for the first time.
Yes, that's
and
true.
now my second time is just recently. Yeah.
So late last year, we started this back up finally. From the beginning, we just started the whole thing over because God knows none of us remembered a damn thing.
Well, I remembered there was a cat.
And to be fair, after 8 years, I don't even know how many people would have remembered the original run anyways. So,
Shockingly
start.
a large number of people. And they're like, hey, I remember when you did this, and it was funnier last time. It's like, oh, ouch. Okay, love you too. Thanks. Oh, dear.
Kano pictured Hitomi standing anxiously beside the statue of Hachiko 8 years ago.
Me too. You see that Tatano guy? He was trying to, what is word? Yes. Offer upside her pretty little head, I think is proper terminology. Now suddenly became Russian. Shit.
They're playing this once every 2 weeks for a whole year and still not done? Oh, no. It's only been, we started this in, like, December?
Yeah, we've been making good progress. We've been making progress. Okay, look.
Yeah, once a week since December, and a lot of those weeks have been missed. Because we jumped off and did all of Silent Hill F. We deviated and did an entire run of Erashka. We bounced off to do a few different things.
Yeah. Life comes at you fast, but don't worry, we're gonna get through this together.
And just because I'm going to keep harping on it, if you hadn't heard the news, Monday, Wednesday, Friday through all of August, I will be on shows as usual, 6 p.m. Central, because we're doing HoboCast this year in spite of my retirement.
Well, you know.
Can't keep a good beard down, and certainly can't keep a terrible one down. In a fit of rage, Kano drove his fist into Elkarawan's face. His colleagues rushed to interpose themselves.
Canoe, you're gonna have to calm yourself down. You're at like an 11, and I need you at like an 8 and 8.5 if you could.
Well, I'm an 8.5 right now, son, on the Richter scale.
Oh, no.
Knocked to the floor, Elkarawan gingerly fingered his split lip. Don't be fingering things, buddy.
And after I gave you such what is word? Yes, middle finger, great info. Such wonderful news.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that quote? Quote, fist sandwich. I have the fashion sense of a dildo. I don't remember the context for this.
I think that's when you were playing that, what was the word again? Fisting artist?
I don't know what that means, Lord Tyrion.
Games are great.
Detective Tatano was assigned to protect Hitomi Osawa, Kano shouted. Can't expect him to believe you're rubbish. He lunged around the table ready to throw another punch, but his fellow detectives held him back. Elkarawan looked away indifferently.
It's, how you say, Detective Tatano, you'll be arresting, not me. You know, this girl, she is like probably already lunch meat, you know? It's just the way of the world.
You need to step in line, pal, Kano bellowed.
Canoe!
His colleague shouted.
You're the one who needs to bring it down from an 11 to an 8.5. Have you not received orders? Cool your jets.
Yeah, you'll need to go and cool off for a bit. Maybe stick your hands with that bottle of water, frozen water you got in there. Cool yourself off a little bit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Get your hands in your merce. Expelled from the interrogation room, Kano immediately pulled out his cell phone and called Tatano's number. Please pick up. He clutched his phone tight, pleading under his breath. But Tatano didn't answer. Okay, I was half expecting a keep out here as well.
I know, I was expecting the keep out too.
Kano sat down in a chair in the hallway in a bit of a daze. He found himself holding the present Sasayama had gotten for his wife. Oh god, that's right, it's their anniversary.
Oh, he was gonna retire. He bought that yacht and everything.
Well, if he bought a yacht, he deserves the stabbing.
On a policeman's salary buying a yacht, yeah. Something's off there. Something is off there.
I have to do something. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. His restlessness gnawed at him like a rabid animal. I don't know who this randomly is. Take a guess, Daimyo.
It's probably the same guy from when we were doing investigations of that guy in the room. Hey, Canoe.
Oh, nope. He looked up to see Kuze standing
Sorry.
beside him, his expression grave, which is appropriate because the dude looks like an undertaker right now.
I have an update on, Mr. Sasayama's.
The director began. Kano swallowed the lump in his throat.
It seems the knife went deep enough to do, that organal damage, that deep cut. He's in that, critical condition, I think you'll find.
Alcarawan scores a crit!
Oh, no, Sasayama got critted. You hate
Picturing
to see it.
Sasayama with the DD death blow stamp.
Oh, no.
I see. Kano bit his lip hard. His handkerchief, red with Sasayama's blood, clung to the wrapping paper of Sasayama's present. Kano peeled it away carefully so as not to tear the paper beneath.
What's that? What's that pretty package you got there, son?
Asked Kuze. Sasayama had me hold on to this for him. It's a present for his wife.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, Director
so
Kuze. We're ignoring your orders. Kano's eyes remained fixed on the gift as he spoke. When you get down to it, none of this would have happened if it weren't for me. Some kind of punishment was surely headed his way for acting alone as he had. Probably wasn't getting out of this one with a simple written apology.
Mushi Megan, a simple written apology. When public servants are negligent in their duties or violate regulations, they can be punished with a warning. A formal reprimand, you might find. Reduction in pay, suspension, or dismissal. In the case of a warning, in addition to remonstration from this direct supervisor, the individual must also submit a formal letter explaining the relevant details and assuring that it will not happen again.
So this is just the grown-up equivalent of Bart at the blackboard.
Yes,
I
it
will
is
not pull down the
literally.
teacher's pants. I will not pull down the teacher's pants. Just over and over again.
Yes.
And Kuze calmly shook his head.
You see, son, what happened to Sasayama? It's not your fault. Sometimes in a high, exciting workplace like ours, you will find that friends and family often get penetrated by bits of metal. It's just the way of the world. Don't blame yourself.
I'm sorry for my misconduct.
I'm so sorry. Oh no, I did a police brutality.
Why? All
Because
cops are
VC.
bastards.
No, not all cops. But most cops, yes. Sorry, I got distracted. As far as this case goes, I've been, it's probably me. There's vulnerability in Kuze's voice. Okay. Son, you see, as far as this case goes, I've always been quite the runabout myself, Getting out, man about town, they call me, one of those dastardly dentists, I think is the term the kids are using these days. Yeah.
There was a rare note of vulnerability in Kuze's voice.
See, them higher-ups, they have barely any information trickle my way. They think they know everything, but they don't tell me what they think they know that they know everything. And they're still ordering me around all, like, seriously. Chicken with its head cut off, except the chicken is upper management, and it's a real pain in the ass.
God damn it, Jeremiah. You have the right to remain silent.
Any violence I inflict against you is your own damn fault.
Kuze fell silent, ruminating. The quiet lingered between the two men for several moments before he abruptly spoke again.
All right. I'd like to get your opinion on something. So, this has been growing for like a week or two. Do you think I should get that checked out, or, Oh, and also a Mamoru Tanaka's, you know, the crispy feller in that that minivan. What you think about that? You know, should we call him like Pop Tart, or you know, is that, you know, inappropriate? Like, I'm just thinking, when we release his name to the media, you know, what's the spin we should put on this one?
Ah. Man, I don't have anything good for it. I was trying to think of a good thing with his name, but nothing's.
To be fair, Jeremiah threw Pop-Tart into Quatorius, and it'll be easier if I take his pants off first. Oh,
At
dear
least I remember
Quatorius.
the context for that.
Kiba's trip. That's another one we're going to have to go back to.
Oh my god. The only game where I ever died in the opening scene by pissing a dude off so much that he story killed me.
He did. We deserved it, to be fair.
Oh, we did, absolutely. Kuze had slipped into his childish register. He was clearly exhausted.
428 exhausted. After dealing with the kidnappers, baffling actions, and too much meddling from the higher-ups, even a veteran like Kuz is just beat. But that's not the only reason for his exhaustion. Kuz has a brother, 6 years his senior, who, despite being nominally mature, refuses to get a haircut and a real job, and shows no inclination to settle down with a family. He walks around town day after day, dressed like a goddamn hippie, and treating passerbyers to songs he's written. Kuz has been worried about his shiftless brother for years now. The guy's becoming a chronic source of consternation.
That is so much more than I expected to learn about Kuze when we clicked into this.
Yeah, no. And if your consternation has persisted for more than 6 days, please go and see a doctor. It can become a problem.
I don't know, man. If your consternation lasts more than 6 hours, you should probably consult nothing, because you're probably just living today.
That's too real. Stop it.
I'm sorry, the beatings will continue until morale disintegrates.
Oh, no.
Hana was thrown by the question. It was a rare thing for the director to seek an opinion from a mere junior detective. Junior detective. We sound... You have a right to remain silent after all.
You see, there's something not too normal about one of, what's his name, Kenji Sour's subordinates dying.
Kuze
You
went
know?
on.
Yeah, no.
Kano had had the same thought. This felt too intentional to be a coincidence.
So here's a real question, right? Like, should I get the media involved and try and rush for a resolution? Or, you know, maybe tell them where my shiftless brother is, and an agent could come pick him up, and he could be some sort of influencer up on the internets, you know?
Killer said, I had to check the text on screen to make sure there wasn't something Daimyo was ad-libbing. The weird shit about his brother does seem like a you thing.
It is a little out of right field. What would you do if you were me and balding and still attractive in that, you know, papa sort of way, but with some restraint and a younger brother, an older brother, two? You got two brothers. Okay, we're getting into this. So your mother is still with you, but your father is passed. You've got two brothers. One of them, the older, not doing well. Goddamn stinky hippie. Younger one, you know, he's got his shit together. Wife, child, you know, he's actually doing better than you. Mom has not been calling you on the weekends, and maybe it's just that she's busy with her croquet club and the heroin addiction that she has picked up thanks to the drugs that the doctors gave her for her back pain. But we have to talk to the media.
Said the drugs they gave her for her Pac-Man.
Paco.
His lips flap when he.
Chronic
Oh, yeah.
Pac-Man. Sorry.
She just keeps.
May have gone
gobbling.
slightly off the rails. May
Chronic
have
Pac-Man.
gone-
She just keeps gobbling, dude.
Can't stop, won't stop. Oh, I finally got one in. He's smiling uncontrollably. Oh, I needed that. I needed that. Toa is precisely for this reason. I got to give this man some levity because he helps me through a lot of things as well. So
Oh my
that
God.
smile, it's all for that smile.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my
Just
God.
when I was drinking, you monster. Oh, let me
fine.
realign my face.
When I look at you, son, I see a younger me. And when I look at you, sir, I see my future with shoes at the edge of a building top.
Oh no. All right, Canoe, releasing a name.
About releasing the name? Kano asked. It wasn't such a simple thing to answer. There's so many factors to consider. A tired smile came to Kuze's face.
Okay, look, it's not that deep, son. You just don't think about it too hard, okay? This is just so that, I have a point of reference, a data point. I'm just harvesting your data for, consumption and putting it in a machine. And what's the worst that could possibly happen from that, right? Just tell me what your gut says. What would motivate you to press buy right now? Maybe even pay extra for shipping,
Well, son, you're going to have to give me a moment because I just got asked a question there that I think I'm going to have to try to answer him. I'm trying to think of how that would even sound if I were to say something along the lines of, well, you have the right to remain silent.
Oh, God,
that's
no,
kinda
no.
creepy, Jeremiah. Why would you have me say something like that?
Mm.
I'm going to sick the Eldrazi on you now.
Oh, no. Yeah, now we know. Now we know. And we will never, ever have to ask again, right, chat? Right, chat?
Right.
Chat, I'm looking directly at you. Okay.
I think releasing the name should be all right. I think we should hold back for now. I can't make that decision, sir. I'm trying to think, is there any point... what do we get for releasing his name?
Okay.
I think we
so wait a minute.
should... Wait, because does a Sawa
Whose
know-
name are we actually releasing? Like
Tanaka.
Tanaka.
The Pop-Tart.
Oh, yes, Pop-Tart. Okay, so
Yeah,
Pop-Tart.
crispy fried and double dipped.
Uh-huh.
If we release the name, then there's a chance that Asawa hears about it. I don't know if he'll hear about it otherwise. It's the only thing I can think of really directly affecting it is if we release it, there's a chance that Osawa hears he's dead. I don't remember if Osawa knows yet.
So what I would say is his name is Tanaka. So imagine a world where it's like, oh no, Mr. Smith is dead. Bum, bum, bum. He's
And
got
that's
the
how we
most
get out of the
generic name
Matrix.
in the
What's the
entire
problem?
world. So yeah, I think we should release it. We should let all of the Smiths of the world know that, death is coming for them. And,
Well, death is coming for all of us.
Zen, thank you. Mr. Anderson. Death is coming for me. I would release his name
Okay.
because that's the wrong choice, and apparently that works consistently.
Look, if our instinct is to select the wrong answer in order to proceed, then really that means that our instincts are completely wrong. Right?
In the best way.
Because we're actually going against our instincts by picking the wrong things. We're trying to pick the worst things, but those keep getting us to proceed. So what we view as the wrong things are the right things, which means we have a very skewed moral compass going on here right now.
Well, to be fair, and in the modern political climate, yeah, no, a lot of the wrong things keep getting picked again and again, and who knows, maybe they're just trying to progress the no, it's worse than that. It's worse than that. I'm sorry, I didn't even mean to make that joke. That was a terrible
Bring
joke.
back Harambe, that's all. I think releasing the name should be all right. There was still a lot they didn't know about Tanaka. The fact that the final stop for the ransom relay was Tanaka's condo implied some sort of connection between him and the kidnappers. They still had no idea what his role in the abduction might have been. They also didn't have any motive for why Tanaka would be helping the kidnappers in the first place. By sharing some of what they did know with the public, they might be able to garner some new leads. I think that's you.
You'd release the name? For real, for real? All right, then. So, I guess I learned something about you.
Without another word, Kuze headed back toward the conference room to definitely not release the name, because why the fuck would he listen to what a junior detective thinks? This is the real thing. He was gut-checking a dumb answer.
I'm wondering, what is the wrong answer? Could you tell me what the wrong answer is right now so that I can make important life decisions?
Oh my god, did he just do... Is he playing the way we're playing?
A little bit.
Trying to get the wrong answer? Being wrong and random is throwing fate off. Oh, fate cannot beat us.
Look, Vegeta.
Fun dip. Cheers and welcome.
I funded. Thank you so much for 112 months. Welcome back. And thank you for the Bezos bucks. I'll gladly claw those out of his cold, dead, necromantic, ghoulish hands. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Happy Friday.
Mm-hmm.
On TV, the governor's press conference was still going on. Oh, hang on. The governor. Who voiced the gov?
The Governator.
We haven't actually... we actually haven't voiced the governor.
Okay, so what do
Do
we
you
have?
remember-
Jiko ka teroka. So is this an accident or terrorisms? Who wants to be the Governator?
We still have a note in here for you having to do a bootleg Benoit Blanc.
Oh no. Like, no. I don't even remember how that works.
Well, that's fair. You usually forget most of the voices you do, to be honest.
I forget most of the things that I do in general, wherever I can. I think it's a survival mechanism.
Okay, you know what? How about Nappa for governor?
Sure. I'm down.
Because we haven't actually used Nappa at all in this game, amazingly.
Okay. I've just requested that each of the railroad companies, starting with JR, stop running trains through Shibuya Station until further notice. Gotta stop that Johnny guy from getting home on a Friday night.
Yeah, no. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
This guy is why you don't get home Fridays.
Bless him. He's doing God's work, really.
You just feel like the governor being the one speaking uwu canonically could be hilarious, but Nappa's good too.
As far as the woes go, Route 246 has already been...
Oh my god, it just turns into Lala if I try that.
Close to traffic.
It just turns into Lala.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I can't do it.
Mystery connection discovered.
Oh, it just... Oh my god, apparently we've just found the unspoken roots of Lala.
Lala is literally Nappa with a little bit of the uwu.
Oh boy. Yes, Nappa, after being successful enough with his movie director career, got enough funds and influence and becomes governor.
Yep. As far as the roads go, Route 246 has already been closed to traffic.
The executive looked pale as he spoke to the crowd. Give me random loud people in audience.
Is there any possibility of a bioterrorism attack? I'm seriously an investigator.
What about the people who are still in Shibuya? The reporters unleashed a barrage of questions. The governor's face scrunched up.
As I've already made clear, this is not a complete blockade.
428, complete blockade. Because modern Japan does not have a system for enacting marital law.
No, they've got plenty of laws for that, man.
They do, but, legally, shaky ground, let's just say.
You can marry a hologram, not that shaky.
There are a few ways that the government could effectively quarantine Shibuya. In the case of potential viral infection, the infectious disease laws allow for the city to be partitioned into areas of restricted movement. If the top secret virus, however, was taking such an action, would rather trickle legally.
Okay, that fell apart when you skipped an entire line in there.
Oh, that's why that suddenly got difficult. Okay.
Quote marital law. It's not clear until we're not here.
Oh,
Yeah,
dear.
no, that is 100% an XCOM 2 quote. Yeah, that makes absolutely sense.
Yeah.
We're clear. Nuh-uh. We are not clear until we're not here. Oh my god. Actually, I gotta admit, I nearly put an XCOM 2 campaign run as the August game instead, as an option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to say, though, Jeremiah with we hit some, we missed some is very, very XCOM. Very, very XCOM.
Oh, every time an XCOM quote doesn't line up, you just rolled the 50%.
Exactly.
What's gonna be your August game? Well, let's see. I'm gonna go check the polling in Discord because the options were Beast of Reincarnation or an assortment of weird one-offs for the month, with emphasis on things in the backlog or stuff of personal relevance to my own projects. And right now, that is winning about 3-1.
Ooh, that's not bad. But folks, we could be playing some Fortnite, maybe a little bit of Call of Duty, some Shade Radio Legends. There's so many games out there. Make sure you put your votes in in the thing. What do you really want to? What do you really want to see? Right.
I'm glad that there's only the two options there. There's Discord if anyone needs to actually cast their vote.
Oh my.
I'm still gonna wind up giving Beast of Reincarnation at least a day anyways, because enough people are interested. Like,
hell yeah.
I'll take a look for a day. It just, won't be me spending the whole month on it.
Okay, I got to be honest with you. I do need to run to the washroom, so this might be a great opportunity for you to pitch more about your hair cutting series, and the other thing that you want to do. I'll be right back. Just excuse me as I suddenly dimensionally teleport to a brand new world.
I'm starting a weird one-off, but it's all games that have been given to randomly generated XCOM characters, and we pay until one of them dies, and that's the game for the rest of the night. Well, the problem with that is if you're familiar with my XCOM runs at all, people don't really die. So yeah, that doesn't really work. Unfortunately. Well, fortunately, I prefer my people not being dead. Can confirm. Yeah, though there was one of my favorite incidents, though, in all of our XCOM is back when we were doing the Iron Man run of original XCOM, way back in like my first year of streaming. We sent the A-team down to just hit a small motel. It's just a little motel. And everything went to shit so hard and so fast that the only logical recourse for us was to call for extraction, and actually only one person left. One guy. Beards McGinnis. The sole survivor from the entire A-team. Everyone else, I think 3 of the other people in the squad were dead. And one of them just got left behind, and we joked that we always expected them to just turn up with a bag full of alien heads at some point and rejoin us. Of course they didn't, they were gone. But they were never technically dead, they were just MIA, and we like to think they were out there still killing the shit out of things, as was their job. But it got better, because after this, we're left with one good assault guy, and a bunch of FNGs. And if you are unfamiliar, that means fucking new guy. These are guys who don't even have classes yet. Okay? Like, well, we'll try to salvage the run. The very next mission that comes up, Newfoundland. Like, oh yeah, okay, so that should be... Wait a minute. Isn't this the...
they're
oh
all
god,
dead.
it's the story mission. It's the story mission that has like 1 billion chrysalids in it.
Yeah.
And somehow, Beards McGinnis, sole survivor of the A-Team, and all the FNGs come out alive and unscathed. This leads to all the
Sasagan,
FNGs
Newfoundland.
getting promoted into actual classes, and Beards McGinnis getting turned into a mech as we rip his arms and legs off and replace them with large explosive ordnance. And the rest of the run actually went fantastically from there, but I really thought we were dead in the water on that one.
Yeah. Well, you know, Newfoundland is hard mode. I have to say.
That shit was crazy. Oh my god, that was so much fun though. We found some great combos for like, did you know if you could throw a mine under a guy, they won't react to it, but then if you fire a grenade into the mine and blow it up, they take all the damage of the grenade and the mine. Oh. New guys almost
Magic.
No. We had one sole survivor from the A-Team, and he led all the FNGs, and all of them survived. Perfectly, unscathed on one of the most notoriously awful missions in the game. They turned the entire run around from that point. Hardcore and hardened. Justin Samurai, how's it going? Good evening to you. What are you up to? How you doing these days?
Cheers
I'm
and
tired.
welcome.
I had a kid. Everything is exhausting.
Yeah. No, that's the vibe. That is the vibe.
Oh, there's nothing to stop anyone from leaving Shibuya on foot. Get out.
Isn't that what you're describing? De facto marital laws? Spat one reporter.
Of course not.
The governor snapped.
I didn't imply any sort of relations like that at all. I did not have relations with that hooker. Wait, what are we talking about again? Oh, fuck, he meant martial law.
Common mistake.
Surviving like always. I'm glad to hear it. Surviving is good. Gotta start somewhere, right? Ever streamed or played the 40k XCOM game, Chaos Gate? I have played it a chunk on my own. Sadly, the console version wound up being kind of buggy. The PC version I switched over to after a bit was better. Definitely liked getting the assassins to field, but the missions were just samey enough and the progression uninteresting enough that I actually kind of dropped it after a while and didn't end up finishing it. It's hard for me to find anything that scratches the itch the way that like XCOM 2, War of the Chosen did. Strong, how are you? 77 months, welcome back, and thank you so much. How you been?
Cheers and welcome,
Back just
Strong.
in time. It's this coming week is HoboCast. I'm coming off my Fridays only to do a 3 shows a week for the month. Mechanicus 1 is great. Haven't seen 2 as yet. I picked up 1, and did I pick up 2? I think I wanted to check out 1 before I picked up 2. I have it. I just have not gotten around to it. But to be fair, I have it and haven't gotten around to it. Probably sums up.
Steam?
Oh, I refuse. I literally do not include Steam in my backlog. I refuse to recognize Steam as part of my backlog. My backlog is my backlog is here. I use Backloggery to track mine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So without Steam, it's currently clocking 1,472 games.
Oh, your backlog is 4 figures, Samurai. Mine is not 4 figures yet.
No, my backlog's definitely 4 figures. Actually, no, it's technically not, because... No. Oh. No, technically, I think my backlog isn't. I've actually managed to clear about a third.
Ooh. Well played, sir. Well played.
Yeah, that means I only got about... well, I've got 500 and some odd that I haven't played at all, and 276 that I haven't finished. So, I got games to keep me busy for a while.
There is that. There is that.
Need about 28 years of no work and just gaming to go through my games. I know the friggin' feeling. Honestly, there is. Tell you the truth.
Okay.
There is. I have enough money set aside that I could just fuck off and not work for a year. And I'd be totally fine. And there is the temptation after I get through like current projects to just sabbatical myself for a solid year.
I could understand that. I could deeply understand that. The only thing I'd throw your way is, your little burrito right now is enjoying the shiny lights, but eventually will need a post-secondary education and everything else.
No, I think I'm just gonna put them into trades or something. I'm just gonna.
Trades still require college. It's at least a 2 to 3 year program.
I'm just gonna slap a wrench in his hand and I'll just cut him loose under the sink. And frankly, he'll do probably less damage than most professionals I've met.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
My favorite thing money can buy: time and freedom. Yep.
Yeah. No, but honestly, you do bring up a really good point. A lot of folks, trades are not a bad idea in any way, shape, or form. Seriously.
We always need them.
We absolutely always need them, and because they are in very much demand, you get a lot more control over your hours. Yeah, HVAC, plumbing, electricians, there is a lot.
HVAC especially, I have to have mine repaired 3 times a year. I'm not really joking.
No, but they are fantastic. They can pay very well, and they can give you the opportunity to go and, explore your own hobbies and stuff. That's one of the sad things about getting into the games industry is hobbies? Really? You have time for that? For someone like me who, I enjoy guitar and I enjoy learning other things and playing with other things, it's kind of brutal having a hobby and trying to do a tech job at the same time. They do not live well together. So
I am not entirely convinced that is true, and it's not just us being really shitty about managing that stuff.
No. I think I'm actually really, really good at managing my time. And
let me rephrase, dude.
Okay.
If you wanted to be a normal human being who worked a day job and had a hobby, you would not stream, and you would not be making a game on the side, because what you have done is undertake 2 additional jobs in conjunction with your job.
You have also noticed that often I'm up at 3 o'clock in the morning doing that, because I finished work at 10 o'clock.
And he said he had good time management.
Hey, man, I'm still alive. Barely.
Who's missing all this time for medical reasons?
We're halfway there. Oh, we're living on a prayer.
Exactly my point.
Okay, look. I make absolute maximal use of my time. And and I actually do know a number of people in the indie community here who are like, I got a day job, but it's a day job that, pays well enough that I can actually work on my game, and they have more time after work to work on their games than I do. So yeah, and they're being paid well, and they're, not completely ashamed of their company and how it operates, which is a refreshing and, important thing.
You don't get paid enough for your work, Chosen? I believe it.
I believe that too.
I absolutely believe it. Aduro, thank you for 107 months. Welcome back. I'll happily take those Bezos bucks from the fucking ghoul. Here's a blank persona. To learn how to balance work and life has taught you one undeniable truth. You're too damn old and too damn tired to work a job, go to school, and save the world from an invisible evil. Yep. Honestly, I think my time management and my health would probably be greatly improved if I would stop monetizing my hobbies.
Yeah, there is that. There is totally that.
Hey, Raving Pyro. Good luck with your one-shot tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So, obviously, I have the day job. I now have a principal role on the project. It's a fucking lot.
It is. Yeah.
I have a 3-month-old son.
Yeah.
I have a show
yeah.
I do once a week that I'm jacking up to 3 times a week for the next month for HoboCast. I'm working on my own project on the side, and somewhere in there I play video. I don't think I actually play video games anymore for myself. Nope. Actually, this brings me back to my rekindled love of Magic: The Gathering. It is the only thing I have that resembles a hobby that I have not attempted to monetize.
Yet. Stay
I just
tuned
wanna play the
for
damn
pack
game.
openings coming soon.
No, fuck. Oh my god.
Come on. You can start every episode off. It's like, hey, look, what's in the box? What's in the box?
You know what I hate? Is that it would probably work.
Me? Is it me? I
No,
think it's me.
It's that it would probably work.
I know.
I hate it
know.
so much.
Pack opening stream. Oh my god, groovy dance. I know.
The thing is, I could do that because, like, I'm gonna out myself badly here. One moment.
He's bringing the packs, boys. He's bringing the packs. Oh, chat. How have you been? I missed you, chat. I really. Oh no! It's bigger than your child. It is bigger than your child. What have you done?
Yeah, that's the stack of booster boxes that I have bought since rejoining Magic in fucking December.
Oh, he is so boosted. He is so boosted, folks.
No, those are all very opened now, Jason.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. I could have done a fuck ton of pack opening streams, but no, I did not. I opened myself.
Yeah.
By myself, like a goddamn human being who plays the game.
I do have Netflix, but I have Japanese Netflix, so it is different. But if you have a recommendation, it might be on our side of the border. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Suffice it to say, hooray! I'm back in the habit.
Yay! I'm addicted again.
What
were you going to say? You could quit anytime you want?
Anytime.
Yeah, you could quit anytime you want. Anytime.
Do I actually use this thousands of cards? It is... Oh, hang on. Top. Let me check. It is... yeah, about 7,300 cards. And that is across... about 30 decks at the moment.
Oh dear.
I do a lot of Commander.
You do clearly.
Yep, like my Commander decks. And do you play? I do when I'm in Vancouver usually.
So once a year.
Hey, I've... Shit, technically that was December. And okay, well, that's not really fair to say, because I went up in December and played, and that's what got me back in the habit, and then I just went up again and played. But that is once in this year.
Yeah. You going back again this year? Is that
I will
on
probably
the,
go back again this year, yeah.
Okay. So maybe twice a year.
They actually have non-stops from here now, so that helps a lot.
All right.
So buying 30 decks a year to play a day per year with the ultimate deck. Hey, I like deck building a lot. It's just a really fun design exercise.
That's true, but you know what's a really fun design exercise? Making your own game.
You know what else is a really fun design exercise? Actually getting to play a game that I didn't make, and I get to learn and enjoy, as opposed to having to see how the sausage is made and deal with all the bullshit of making it. Yeah. As much as I love making games, it's actually kind of nice occasionally to play one that I didn't fucking have to make.
Lies and deceit. Disbelief.
Looking forward to any of your games? Ooh, well, I am curious to see what happens with the next Atelier. I want to see what was learned from Yumiya, because I think there was some interesting bits there. I was not satisfied with synthesis, so I'm really hoping we recover in the next one. But I want to see I want to see how that turns out.
And I want to play an Atelier game with you. I gotta say, you know, the
I'm gonna
evolution
make you
of
play
the
Rise of 3
thighs.
with me.
Oh, I think we will. I think we will. We'll wrap this one up and then we'll see what comes up next. But it's definitely on the list. All right.
Did criticize the alchemy a bit on the back end. It didn't feed into the exploration enough. I didn't feel like I needed to make, you know, I missed making new tools to better get materials, to make better things, to make better tools, to get better materials, to make better things. Like that whole loop. That whole loop of just getting my tools and being able to upgrade them and aiming to like make them their best. Plus, it was super easy to. It was super easy to make the alchemy system really, really busted, because the raw ingredients were actually duplicatable, which meant just dupe the shit out of Dunkelheit and just max out everything you make. And what was the other thing I ran into? That was the one that really stood out. Being able to dupe the raw materials like that made it incredibly broken. Oh, no, the other one was actually that I didn't need to make anything. I only crafted... Playing on hard, I only crafted any of my gear for the final boss fight. I didn't actually stop to craft myself any gear prior to that, because I didn't need to.
Actually, it's funny that you say that. I was talking with a very experienced Japanese designer, technically planner, but designer, and we were talking about game loops, and he was very confused because in Japan, it seems like a lot of designers have this concept of there's the in-game element and then there's the out-of-game element. And the way they often think about these things is there is like, you know, so, oh yeah, you're in battle, you do the stuff, that's the exciting thing. And then there's this part that's outside of that. And hopefully it feeds back into the battle stuff, and the battle stuff feeds into that. And there's this very simple kind of like two-step loop concept, which is like, no. There's like the economy of things, and then you buy equipment, and there's also the training, and there's a much bigger structure that fits around this that creates the fundamental loop. And it was interesting watching his eyes light up about, you know, game loop fundamental concepts. That's, you know, he's been in the industry longer than I have, like I think 25 years, 30 years.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's this very strong idea here of the in-game part and the out-game part. And yeah, the just not really exposed to the concept of a fundamental structural game loop of, yeah, you do this, you sell these things, you buy these things and whatnot. And it's really, really strange to me because some of the Japanese games do it incredibly well. You know, like if you talk about loops,
has one of the most solid loops.
Hell yeah, Etrian Odyssey is also a really good example of really, really good, strong loops. I know, but I think that's one of the reasons why sometimes games can feel a little bit shallow here. Of, you know, kind of like what you're saying of there's a system over here and a system over here, and they're not quite talking to one another because the thought hasn't been put into the whole structural, you know, this creates, you know, like resource economy. What's the word I'm looking for? Fundamentally, monies, you know, like currency. That's it. Currencies that can be used in other places that then feed back into the action part of the game, and the variety of currencies being built up and structured. And, you know, that could be experience points, it could be money, it could be a number of things that all feed back into the system. So anyways.
Yeah, it might not take it on a reply, Jeremiah. Not sure.
Oh no.
Neo uses
Did I
that a
miss
lot.
a
Oh my
thing?
god, that's right. I gotta get back to Neo 3. I was enjoying it, but then, you know, I had a kid and I just didn't... I'd say I didn't have the energy to play anything that wasn't turn-based, except there was the Diablo 4 expansion release, and we did do that, but I think that's why I'm not doing anything that's not turn-based right now, is because we did that with the Screaming Baby and everything. We're like, well, I quit everything now.
Oh, it does add a layer of complication.
Yep. So now we're like, we'll play things like Blueprints, where we can throw the controller back and forth. Oh, yeah. Hang on, something I want to catch up on there. Oh, Frosker was saying, glad to hear that MTG cards aren't as ridiculous as Pokemon cards. The point of store had to quiz people on their Pokemon lore before they can buy some packs. I mean, MTG is definitely still overpriced though. Like it's not. I think think the commander deck I took up to play in Vancouver the last time, the deck market's around $900. No, I did not pay $900 for the fucking cards that are in it. But I have killer draw luck, and I made it out of some very expensive cards.
That's very good. Honestly, like one of the things that I've been thinking about with all of this digital physical game stuff that's going on is I do want to create some sort of physical version of anything that I make. Like, and unfortunately it's going to be very expensive because Jesus Christ, trying to get a thing in a box on a shelf for people is harder than you might think. But that being said, I also want to somehow build in a dead man switch of if these things are selling for more than X on the secondhand market, do another batch.
Okay, so
just to make sure that people who really want it can get it, and
you.
people who are collecting it get screwed. Because Jesus Christ, these people who are buying games as an investment, it's like, no, you are just ruining it for all the people who actually want to play and enjoy your game. But you got thoughts. I want to hear your thoughts.
So I mentioned that guys that were coming to look into Riftbound, the League of Legends card game that started coming out last year. Apparently their starter set came with 1 or 2 copies of a card that was selling at $50. The starter set was meant to be $40. The one card was worth more than the whole set. This resulted in the starter set price suddenly ramping up dramatically. In response. And I kind of gotta give it to the people managing the card game for that one, because they turned around and started using that card for like all the store promos and things like that, and flooded the market with it, driving it from $50 down to about $2.
Oh, well played.
Yeah.
Yes,
nicely done.
10K for one Mario
starter
game
set
out there.
at a decent price again.
Yes. No, honestly, like, especially after Mr. What was it? I'm not going to say his name, but I will say that he went into a forest in Japan and filmed dead bodies.
Oh.
And, that guy. Yeah, no, I really want Shonen Jump to reprint some of those first edition manga that came out just to drive down the value of the manga that he bought as an investment for his family. Like, yes, let's do that. Let's go back and take some of these they still have the printers running. They're still making Shonen Jump. Like, do some classic reprints so that there are things that we can do. Physical media is valuable. It really, really is. And those things that are super duper rare, you know, it's in the company's best interest. They're not making any money off of, hey, this thing sold for $1 million. But if someone out there, some douche hammer who's willing to do that to Japan and screw around in the middle of the street throwing octopuses at taxi cabs, wants to pull that bullshit, oh God, yeah. No, seriously. The fucking guy. Strong language warning. Fucking guy. I think that Shonen Jump would do all of us over here a service of like, yeah, no. First edition Dragon Ball thing, yeah, let reprint it. Reprint it.
Yeah, Magic actually has something called the Reserve List, which is a list of cards they will never reprint in order to maintain their value. It's where things like the Power 9, the old Moxes, are.
Yeah, they should change that.
They did kind of cheat around it a little bit in the recent Secrets of Strixhaven block by having creatures that could technically cast the spell from the reserve list that they weren't reprinting. So we kind of got alternate return of things like Ancestral Recall and Replenish. Like, all right, I'll take it. Kind of a neat idea. Also lets them kind of get around their own rules a bit.
It happens. Anyways, I didn't mean to sidetrack us so heavily, but you said a thing.
Yes,
that
Jeremiah. I was hoping that would affect the cost of Shieldred. Instead, the new one costs even more than she does. We reprinted it, but the reprint is even more expensive. Like,
oh dear Lord.
Come on, man. What the hell? Shieldred is not in any of my decks, with good reason.
Mama, we're not so much talking scammers, I think we're talking scalpers.
Yeah. I mean, it's a different kind of scam, but... Good times. Well, shall we actually get on with the game?
Of
Look, we
course
missed a lot
not.
of Fridays.
The governor
we have stuff
snapped.
to talk about, clearly.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's okay. By the time we get to the next Friday, because I'll actually have shows during the week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'll be all talked out anyways. We're going to get to the end of August, and I'm going to be so not used to running that many shows that, like, the last show, I'm just not going to say a word the whole time.
Well, you're also not going to be used to having me around, unfortunately. So yeah, I get to shake up your world. It's a rare pleasure.
I can see if this game is taking this long. Oh, absolutely. Believe me. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Actually, it was a lot. I think it was worse than that, Mecca. I think it was actually worse than that. I think. No, you know what? I know. I can look at this. I'm gonna go.
No.
Let me just bring up my old schedule here. I still have every show we have ever run.
Yeah, part of me is like when the new Persona 4 Ultimate Deluxe The Golden relaunch X Diamond Edition comes out. I'd kind of like to see if we can line it up so that we can actually play on the dates, but I know we're going to miss some weekends, which means that we're going to have to do like double time on other weeks, which is going to be impossible. So we'll see how that all works out.
That can't be.
Oh,
No, hang on. That can't be right.
it could
No.
be. It could be.
No, this is not right.
It could
The
be
schedule's
right.
getting
What do you
very
got? What do you
confused.
got?
The schedule is getting very confused, and I'm not believing it right now. Hang on.
We finished it in 2 weekends.
Okay.
More accurate.
Oh, okay. So the virtual couch came back. I very explicitly noted this. February 2024. Asahimbo Super Dry. P3 Reload.
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And I'm trying to figure out when that ended.
Finished it in a month and a half.
June 2025.
So kind of like about a year-ish.
14 months. 14
To be fair.
months. Yeah, I don't think you could pay me to play P4. I say this as someone who loved P4. I don't think you could get me to do that.
But what if I, instead of money, I used
Wait, did I say February, Jeremiah? Oh shit, you're right. I was thinking of April.
16
months. Okay, yeah, to give you an idea of how long that is, dude, when we
That's a good
originally
dev
did
cycle.
Virtual Couch and we did Persona 4 Golden, that was 9 months.
That's true. That's true.
It was almost twice as long to do P3R.
Well, to be fair, we were really focused and making great progress on a regular basis. Nothing interfered with the schedule or jumped in the middle at any point. Like, yeah. No, I honestly think that we should probably, personal opinion, we should set aside 18 months for every single game that we play going forwards. An 18-month stream schedule, I think, is, reasonable, sustainable.
Okay. Hot take, unpopular opinion, whatever you want to call it. I actually think these incredibly long games are literally killing the channel.
Well, they're killing this part of the channel. There are other parts.
No, this is the only part anymore because I'm semi-retired until Hobocast next month. Like, this is the life support, but I think it's actually smothering us.
I think that blankets and pillows are warm, and sometimes you need to put them on your face, okay?
Yeah, my fucking baby thinks that too.
Okay. Let's not. Yeah, that's
I
inappropriate.
have to stop
That's
him
not
from
good.
killing himself as well.
All right. I'll consider it. I just love these big story-heavy games with lots of characters.
Dude, I
They're
think
the
we
stuff
could get
that-
just as much amazing story-heavy good times out of Chrono Trigger, and that's a 24-hour game. Which will
We
still take
could
us like
stretch
3
that out
months.
to 18 months. We could do that in 18 months.
We could do it in 3.
Or 18. Anyways, I also have this theory that maybe part of the reason why it takes us so long to play through some of these games is we get a little sidetracked.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, what
Cafe
a quote
Claire,
is
it's
this
lovely to
killing the
see you.
channel?
Welcome.
We double parked. We get into trouble. We're about to get double parked.
Oh.
Or Gnosia. I would actually like to go back to Gnosia.
He wanted to do
sorry.
Gnosia this week, actually. To be
I actually
fair,
did suggest
Chad,
doing Gnosia
he wanted
this
to do
week.
it. And I was like, no, we must make progress on the main game. We
We
can't
had
let
one
this
dialogue
go
line
too
in the
long.
last 40 minutes. Absolute cinema. Fuck. Well, we missed a while. Okay, we had to...
This is also part of the show.
Well, I can say one thing, though. Hobacast shows will be much faster. Because it'll be just me for the month. And given that it'll be a different game, looks like every single show, just gotta rapid fire them.
Yeah, I have no control over what you do with your own special individual streams, you monster. But
I might
But if
have
I
to,
can.
I might have to let chat vote on a few of the games to share, because I've got way more backlog than I could possibly remotely cover, and even just trimming it down to like things that look particularly interesting is still a lot. Things would go faster if you just gagged the kitty.
It's a subscriber.
I have this thought with increasing frequency.
don't threaten me with a good time.
Razor, thank you so much for 114 months. Welcome back. Much, much appreciated. Thank you so much for that.
Razor.
Hope you're having a wonderful Friday
Lovely
night.
to see you.
Let's get out. I'm gonna try and game. In honor of Razor being here, I'm gonna play the game.
All right.
That's my
Novel
rationale.
concept, but let's see how it goes.
Oh, of course not. And the governor snapped. I think this is probably
You
your...
should be aware that martial law is legal. You can't
no,
do
that's me.
that.
Sorry.
You should be well aware that martial law is illegal. I couldn't declare it even if I wanted to. And believe me, around here, I really, really want to.
Actually, this is a thing that came up with the pandemic. Is the Tokyo governor wanted to mandate masks?
We
and
got
they're like,
two
"Well, we
lines and
can't."
he's already off on a tangent.
Hey, it's tangentially related.
I'm gonna go get a drink
but
while
yeah.
you tangent.
No. Oh God, he's gone. It was going to be like a little.
I need to get another drink. I've drunk my drink. I need to drink my drink more. Other drink.
Okay, go drink your drink. Go
get my
go-
drink.
You
Get my
drunk?
drink on.
But yes, they could not mandate people wearing masks. But luckily, Asian culture in general, and Japan especially, really, really deeply relies on shame. So people who did not wear masks were looked at with the side eye. And that was effective enough. We didn't need martial law. We just needed obachans and other people of a mature age to be like, really? You're gonna go out without your mask? Really? This is how you want to represent yourself in public? And that was strong enough. And also, to be fair, Japan, if you are sick, you still go to work, but you wear a mask so that you don't make other people sick. That's the way that it kind of goes. So, yeah. Would that have worked outside of Japan? I don't believe so. There is a cultural thing here, which is very different from North America. You know, like there are downsides about the cultural shaming sort of stuff that does happen here, but there are also upsides of you know, we don't have to tip our waitress because it is expected that the company that hires and pays them enough. So, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of another. There are good things and there are less good things. So, yeah. Didn't work here. Shame Semi worked for about 2 months and then people basically rebelled. Honestly, I bought a special exercise mask that was probably not the best thing, just so that when I was walking home from work and it was 37 degrees outside, I could breathe and climb the hill to where I was living. And I walked on the opposite side of the street. I avoided the hell out of everyone. But yeah, there is a point where it's not healthy, where it's very difficult to breathe. So yeah. But at the same time, I do think that it did a lot, especially on trains and things like that. Air-conditioned spaces, people were much more likely to properly wear their mask because it was expected, and we did not have to institute martial law. But it totally depends. And honestly, even for me, as much as I wanted to support that as much as I could, there were certain environmental elements that made it like, okay, either I take this thing off, I wear something lighter, or I die on my way home walking up this goddamn hill. Because, yeah. No, enclosed spaces versus outside, absolutely. And honestly, I did not know this, but Japanese train windows can open. And people in the trains can open the windows. And that was actually a shocking thing that I learned during the pandemic is, yeah, anyone can open a window on a train at any point in time. And we did. We really opened windows on the trains. Probably didn't do the best for the Tokyo electrical grid. The drag that must have caused probably cost the city millions of dollars. But in a pandemic, when everyone is wearing a mask and everything is crazy, yeah. If you really need to, you can open a window on a Japanese train. Did not know that. Welcome back, Zero.
Yeah, sorry, it would have been faster, but I had to set food going for the boy as well. Tag team. So, you're up. It's you, loud reporter guy.
If you wanted to. So this is a bioterrorism issue.
I never said anything of the sort.
Press conference was devolving into chaos. Kano was unsurprised, given the circumstances. Still, everyone was doing their best insofar as they knew how. So why not me, Kano thought. It doesn't matter what I do. I just want to be doing something. Just letting time tick by without trying to take action was more than he could bear. Kano began to worry about Rumi and decided to give her a call. Was worried about Sasayama, decided to visit him in the hospital. Thought about Sasayama's wife and decided to get in touch with her.
Don't touch his wife.
I'm not touching Sasayama's wife. Look,
No.
let's be real. You know what? No. Actually, it's Sasayama. His wife's probably a body pillow.
I'm thinking the exact opposite. You must be a powerful woman to be able to Sasayama. It's like, no, I want this in my life every single day.
That's a masochist, honey.
Oh, she is some sort of magical creature. Okay, so we got Rumi. We can go and visit Sasayama. And honestly, I would definitely go and visit Sasayama. See how he's doing. But he did ask us very specifically to go and deliver that box to his wife. And we always have to pick the thing that is the worst that we would never ever do in real life. So I guess that's the one we have to go forward with.
Well, I picked Sasayama, so I hope that was the worst.
Oh, God. We're doomed.
And good morning, Luna. How are you?
Luna, cheers and welcome.
Kano was worried about Sasayama, decided to visit him in the hospital.
Ben! Cheers and welcome, my dude.
As he was making his way toward the hospital, Kano spotted a girl sitting on the pedestrian overpass.
Oh, God, that poor cursed girl.
Yes, didn't they tell her that her father blew up in the van?
Did they? Oh, God.
He's distracted by hospital bills. Well, that's a lifelong endeavor.
Okay. Sidetracking again, surprisingly.
No.
I had to go to the hospital for my Bell's policy.
Let me
or
at least
palsy.
welcome the Raiders first, please. Oh.
Raiders, welcome. And let me tell you about my $25 hospital bill. That was for both visits,
everyone.
by the way.
Thank you for coming in. Ban is a longtime friend. I hope you had a good stream, man. I'll see you back. Yes, short out mom's food. Mom, you know what I mean. Do the thing. You know what you gotta do. I'm going to give Ban a shout out because he is awesome. And I believe he's playing Ale and Tail Tavern tonight, which I'm not super familiar with because I don't get to watch people do things anymore because I have baby.
Damn it! I gotta be more attentive to the online.
Yes,
but yeah.
Yes, that's correct. That's the one. For those just arriving, good evening. My name is CareLevelZero. I'm a game dev by day, as is my co-host, the Daimyo here, Johnny Cash. And by Friday night, we like to do weird little games, and this is the weirdest VN done entirely with photography that we've been playing through for ages and trying to get through. It's really good, but we keep getting distracted because we talk too much.
We do not. And on an unrelated note, yeah, so here's the interesting thing. I went to a doctor's first. The doctor
you talk.
first.
I'm just going to loom
doctor.
on you, okay?
Okay, you glom on to me. Hold on tight because we're going for a ride. I went to a doctor, which was actually the right call. If I went directly to the hospital, there's a $70 fee to go and see the doctor in the hospital, at the university hospital. But I went to my local doctor, gave me a note. The note meant I could go and see the doctor. I paid $20 to have my ears, blood, and everything else checked. Oh, look at his little squishy guy. He's got a little face on his hand, doesn't he? Oh, he's listening. He's nodding. So $20 to go and see the doctor the first time, and then for the follow-up visit was $5. And it was... I'm a big fan of universal healthcare for everyone. I'm a Canadian, and I think our system is really, really good. But I mean, if you're going to have to charge people for healthcare, $25 to get your nerves checked and get your face fixed after having, paralysis on one side of your head, not bad, not bad. So yeah, unexpectedly, brilliantly cheap.
Jeremiah has asked the very valid question of, are you guys getting distracted from the game, or are you getting distracted from the tangents by the game at this point?
Why not both? Honestly, like, I think both are valid and interesting in their own ways. What do you think? Zero?
Oh, I think you get distracted from tangents by the game. I think I get distracted from the game by tangents.
Tangentially, has anyone heard about the new math that has been discovered by this? I'm gonna shut up.
Look, the only new math I'm aware of is whatever no, I'm not gonna say that. Is whatever absolute dumb fuck math is being used by C-suite executives to attempt to justify their existence.
I love it. I love it.
Just think of how much money the industry can save if we just, took a little off the top.
Didn't pay Andrew Wilson $38 million? Yeah, I think we could do a lot with that.
Virtual Couch might be better classified on Twitch as just chatting. It's entirely possible that may be true. However, I do not know that I would want the kind of people who would come into a just chatting channel actually coming in here. Just putting that out there.
And on that bombshell,
as he was making his way toward the hospital, Kano spotted a girl sitting on the pedestrian overpass. It looked like she was on the verge of tears. Concerned, he stopped beside her. Are you waiting for someone? He asked. The girl simply bit her lip and said nothing. You're lost. Do you need a policeman?
Mushi Megane ain't nobody need no policeman. The relatively low crime rate in Japan, combined with the rather high police personnel numbers in Tokyo, mean that officers, particularly beat cops, often have plenty of bandwidth to deal with minor issues. Like,
and yet they can't
Did
keep
I
up
tell
on the
you
tourists.
about the time that they were drawing tape lines around someone who had failed to properly recycle their garbage and there were 3 patrol cars on the street?
You didn't, but I get the feeling we just got the whole story in that description, so.
That's pretty much it. Yes, yes. I was like, oh my goodness, was there a murder here? It's like, no. Someone has been consistently not properly putting their recycling into the right place, so someone called the police. There were 3 patrol cars. They were literally 3 patrol cars, and the police were investigating the garbage pile. I mean, you know, there's a cost that you pay for a safe society. You could put it to your military budget, or you could put it to local patrol beat cops. And honestly, I think one is far superior to the other. But that's my own personal hot take.
Again, the girl gave no answer. Where did you come from? Kano tried. Still nothing. He just decided to go and call for a female officer when the girl hesitatingly spoke at last. Oh god, this is me, isn't it?
I think, yeah, she's you.
Oh no. Was this... Yep.
Yeah,
Heaven Publishing.
that's it.
After the little coaxing, she told him where that was. Turned out it was on the way to Shibuya Central Hospital, not too far from where they were now. Why don't I take you there then? Kano said. I'm already headed in that direction anyway. The girl seemed a bit reluctant at first, but eventually she agreed to go with Kano. Don't go with strangers. He better have shown you the badge. Even if he shows you the badge, I wouldn't trust him anyways. He is a cop.
Show me your badge. Okay, I've confirmed you're a cop. I'm not going anywhere with you.
Ha! Hebun. Kano parted ways with the girl outside the building where Heaven Publishing was located. He noticed that she hesitated to enter at first, but eventually vanished inside. Okay, so at least we know that by deciding to go to the hospital, we have run into this girl and we have sent her to Heaven Publishing. So that is at least something in our chain of events that we might be able to change if we need to. Kano's phone rang as he was about to continue on his way. When he appeared at the incoming call display, his heart nearly stopped. There was Tatano's name. Kano quickly pressed the button to accept the call. Unfortunately, it turned out that Tatano had butt dialed him and promptly hung up. Detective Tatano? Detective Tatano, is that you? There was a whole mountain of things Kano wanted to ask. Just what had he been doing this whole time? Why did he let Alkarwan go free? And what had happened to Hitomi? While he was trying to decide what question to pose first, Tatano spoke. Okay, well this at least confirms that the man with the cane is in fact him.
So far, you could be lying, you know.
I've secured Maria Osawa. What? The word came out as a startled gasp. Detective Tatano, you have to bring her here ASAP. Right now, she's... Tatano cut him off. You need to bring Hitomi Osawa to my location at once. Hitomi Osawa? Yes. And I heard over the wireless that the man from the U.S. Embassy had her in custody. Kano hadn't been listening to the most recent wireless traffic. Apparently, Stanley had managed to find Hitomi. What was Tatano getting at here? Wait, hold on. What for? I mean, why do you need me to bring Hitomi Osawa to you? There was no reply. Detective Tatano, answer me. Please. Tatano replied as if he hadn't heard Kano's questions. There's an office building in Nanpeda called South Hill. I'll be waiting for you on the rooftop. And if you don't bring her, I'll kill Maria. With that grisly warning, he hung up. Kano's hand went limp. His phone slipped from his grasp and fell to the floor. Well, they say never meet your heroes. Kano went to South Hill and Nanpeda alone.
We have not been locked out yet. 428 South Hill. The building takes its name from a rough translation of Nampedai, the name of the area where it's located. The official name is South Hill Building, comma. But since this is awkward to say, it's frequently shortened.
He hadn't brought Hitomi as Tatano had demanded, nor had he reported the situation to Kuze. First, he wanted to meet with Tatano and find out what was going on. He took the elevator to the 8th floor. After that, he had to take the stairs to the rooftop. As he made his way up the steps, he tried to imagine what Tatano might want with Hitomi. He hadn't noticed anything suspicious about the senior detective in the lead up to the stakeout at the Scramble. Tatano had seemed like the same man Kano had always revered. But why was he doing this? Kano couldn't think of a reason. Reaching the top of the staircase, he at last stepped out onto the open roof. Is this gonna be a bad end? Are we gonna get shot because we didn't show up with her? The time for half-baked conjecture was past. Kana would lay his doubts at Tatano's feet. Then, soon enough, everything would become clear. Inwardly, Kano did his best to convince himself of that. A warm breeze blew against his cheek. He took a look around, but saw no sign of Tatano. Detective Tatano, where are you? Getting no response, he began to walk around the rooftop, calling out several more times. It's Kano. I've come as you asked. Where's Satomi Osawa? Kano whirled around when he heard the voice behind him. Tatano stepped into view from behind a water tank. He led with him a young woman bound and blindfolded. Genki. Why didn't you bring her? He growled. Kano stared in shock. Detective Tatano, why are you doing this? Is that really Maria? Oh hey, is this...
Maria Jumpu?
Okay, well, I'm gonna make a note of that at least. Well, we're already at 1640 on him though, so we'll just stay on him. So, epic showdown music.
Things are getting epic.
Tatano responded by removing the young woman's blindfold. With the blindfold removed, Maria slowly opened her eyes. Then as she gazed past Kano, a panicked look crossed her face. What? Huh? She shot out her arm to point. Oh my god, is that... Oh my god, it is.
Canoe whirled around in surprise. There was a man!
On the roof of the building across the way who looked like he was getting ready to jump. Oh, fuck, it's Midorikawa.
What the hell is Midor... Whoa!
It's Midorikawa at 1610. Okay.
The hell are you doing, bro?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Make a note of that.
Okay.
Midorikawa's there.
All of the hairs
Midorikawa.
on all of me have suddenly stood up in a terrifying way. This is...
What is going on?
Yes.
Why now, Kana thought to himself, when he couldn't just stand idly by while someone committed suicide. Well, we have a potential murder in front of him.
It's true.
He felt a pang of disgust when he saw Tatano take in the situation with a different glance, but make no move to help. Detective Tatano, I'll be right back, Kano exclaimed. We can finish this after. Without waiting for an answer, he raced for the other building. When he got to the second rooftop, the man was still there, staring down at the ground below. Don't do anything rash, Kano warned, hurrying toward him. The man gave no response, though. Kano quickly halted. The stranger was still several meters away. Kano braced himself, ready to lunge for the man if necessary. Let's not be hasty. Nobody's going to be happy if you jump. Still, the man said nothing, simply gazing out at the sky. Surely he could hear Kano now. The detective continued, keeping his voice low and conversational. I've got a coworker. He's one of the most absurdly devoted husbands you could meet. Absolutely loves that body pillow. All he does is brag about his wife. The man continued to ignore him. He was stabbed in the belly earlier today. He's in the hospital right now on death's door. He was happy, but now his life might get snatched away from him anyway. So, what you're saying, Kano, is that the cold, cruel unfairness of life can reach out to strip us of everything at a moment's notice. Thank you. I definitely don't feel like hurling myself, whoops, off this building now.
Look, he's new to this. He's a entry-level beat cop. He's doing his best.
That's a junior detective, thank you.
Junior detective.
Don't you know? Oh,
Of
I've been banished for
course.
that.
Then
Thank you, Detail.
remember, folks, drink your Ovaltine.
Oh my god. Why? I grew up with that stuff, actually.
I know you did, you monster.
I'm sorry, how does that make me a monster?
Well, it's Ovaltine. I mean, seriously, it's like, I grew up drinking chocolate-flavored fiber. It's
Yeah.
good. It's good. Mm-hmm.
See, Amy's with
Yeah.
me. Still, the man appeared unmoved. It was as if the words weren't even reaching him. Don't you think it's a waste to just go and throw your own life away? Kana waited for the man to respond. The stranger took a purposeful stride away from the fence toward the roof's edge. Stop, don't do it! The man unflinchingly stepped out toward empty air. No! Kana sprang forward, somehow managing to grab hold of the stranger's wrist. He yanked the man back from the edge, getting only a blank stare in response. Don't go wasting your life like this! Ordinarily, Kana would have stayed and talked until he was sure this guy's death wish had passed. There wasn't time for that right now. Mario was in just as much danger at that very moment. Whipping out his handcuffs, he shackled the man to the fence. What? I promise I'll come back. Please just stay alive for a few minutes longer, okay? Kana left the man staring in bewilderment and raced back to the South Hill building.
Okay, my money is on.
hell just
Osawa was like, where can I smoke? It's like, well, you
It's
can't
not
smoke
Osawa,
anywhere
Norikawa.
inside the building. Can I smoke on the roof? Well, you can smoke on the outside of the roof. So he went over to have a cigarette and got nailed down by the cops while listening to funky beats on his iPod.
Right? When he got back to the roof, no one was there. Kana immediately tried to call
no.
Tatano in his cell, but the call didn't go through. Tatano must have powered off his phone. Groovy Dance had Ovaltine this week. Amy drank a container a month. Mecha might need to fight you. And Luna's just excited about Ovaltine. So,
Okay, look.
I think you might have lost this one.
Here's the thing about Ovaltine. It's kind of peak, but it is a really old brand. It is a really old brand.
Look, if you're gonna
But to be
mock
fair, as far as
anything-
old brands go, it did not ever at any point that I know of ship with asbestos or lead in it. So
if you're going to make fun of something era-appropriate, go for Bovril.
Bovril.
Do you remember Bovril?
Yeah. That was a thing. That was totally
Now,
a
here's
thing.
my question. Do you remember Bovril, or do you remember James May talking about Bovril?
Oh God, aren't they the same thing? It's like, do you remember Vegemite or do you remember the legend of Vegemite? It's like, oh God, can you really untangle those two things?
I think we can, because I did not know about Bovril prior to Top Gear.
I'm not sure if I knew about anything prior to Top Gear, so.
I wonder if we're going to get a bad end here, or if this is going to be continued.
Oh, we're gonna have to see. I think this is going to be a bad end. I think we have gone too far and stretched too much.
Vegemite is like, okay, now the tables I admit have turned and I have to fight Chad. Actually, I'm unfamiliar with Vegemite. I'm only familiar with Marmite.
I would be willing to try Vegemite again. My taste experience has changed over time. Especially with losing part of my taste for the larger part of this month. So I would actually really like to try Vegemite again. That being said, this is Tokyo, and trying to find peanut butter for less than $10 for a 500-gram canister is a challenge. So yeah, if anyone knows where I can get some Vegemite cheap, I'd be happy to give it a shot.
Oh, damn it. Where'd you go, detective? He needed to hear what Tatano had to say. He still had no idea what was really going on and what the grim truth might be. And it seemed he had just lost his chance to find out. In desperation, Kana rushed from the building. So I think we probably need to go back to our boy Norikawa at some point and, like, prevent him from having a smoke, I guess.
I guess. I don't know what he's doing on that rooftop, but yeah.
But in his frantic search of the area, he saw no sign of either Tatano or Maria. Later, a precinct-wide manhunt failed to discover where the two had gone. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a bad end if they're talking about anything happening later.
Mm-hmm.
From that day forward, Kana was empty inside, carrying out his duties as a detective with bleak detachment.
Hashtag relatable.
Oh, I'm not even gonna look at the hint for this one because, like, we have a pretty good idea of what interrupted us.
But it's number 453. That's
Do you want to look?
a
Do you really want to look? I feel like it'll spoil something though on the Minorikawa side of stuff.
So here, the only reason I want to look is because I want to participate and take some of the
Okay,
speaking work off of your thing. So, hint: when Canoe caught sight of a man about to commit suicide, Kako. It was Minorikawa. He couldn't ignore the situation and impulsively rushed to the rescue, but lost track of Tatano and Maria as a result. If Minorikawa hadn't turned up on that rooftop, Canoe could have been able to focus on his primary mission of finding a blood donor to save Sasayama, as he should.
That's right. That dude is... He probably won't die, right?
He's
Probably.
kind of leaky
Probably
right
won't
now.
die. He's a little
Hopefully.
leaky, but I mean, just bam, slap one of those patches on him like in the infomercial and we're good, right?
There you go. OxyClean. It'll... Oh, God, don't put that on your wounds. Don't put that on your
Clean the
wounds.
stab wound, please. Oh, no.
Oh,
Bad.
sorry. I
Do not
got
do
my
that.
late night commercials mixed up.
All right, so we bad ended at 1640 on him. So I feel like, I guess we and the question is, do we go to... Well, you can break the keep out on Maria, but I feel like we got to go to Minorikawa.
Ooh.
Right?
But here's the thing is, out of everyone, the wild card that we have not experienced quite yet is Achi. Achi, our boy, could be the linchpin to unlock everything right now. I mean, he's running around with Hit on Me, and
supposedly Stanley got her.
exactly. How the hell did Stanley get his hand? Like, Stanley versus Achi? No.
Oh, no, my money's
No
on Stanley.
way.
He's basically Agent Smith, and I hate to tell you, but Achi is not Keanu Reeves.
Achi has serious Keanu Reeves vibes. Like that, and also he probably, his dad is very
Dude,
good.
He is neither
at
Keanu Reeves nor Jet Li,
computers.
so he cannot be the one.
No. I do not agree. His dad is basically Dr. Brown, so he's a time traveler, and he wears a life jacket at all times, which means that he can drive a DeLorean, and he is an attractive young man, which makes him Keanu Reeves. Honestly, I think that he's ready to Bill and Ted, and for some reason, his bill has been stolen by the Matrix. So this is the thing that we need to solve. So that's my vote. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm bringing you into this now. Who would you like to see?
He's also not Jeffrey Sinclair, Delano John Sheridan, not the one can't talk, won't talk. Thank you. I get Babylon 5 references. Occasionally.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to reiterate for Zan. Zan was not paying attention, so
No.
we need to pick who we're going to go and explore the story of next, Zan. Who would you like to see? For reasons, I feel strongly about Achikochi time.
He thinks we should go to Achi because we haven't done anything on Achi yet, but we also haven't done anything on Minorikawa, but we know Minorikawa will explicitly result in a bad end on Kana right now, which we can clear by going to Minorikawa and having him not go attempt to commit suicide, apparently.
He was looking for a place to have a smoke. I've been there. I've all been there many times. There's an itch. He was not trying to off himself. So I'm pretty sure he's okay. He just needed his smoke, and he could not go back to that cafe after
Mecca
what he
says
did last
Achi
time.
avoids plot, and avoiding plot is love, avoiding plot is life, so let's do that. Then Rebel on the other hand likes Minorikawa's name. Sounds like Minority Kawaii. I choose that one. All right, Minority Kawaii, here we go.
Oh my goodness.
He's not that kawaii. Kawaii Janai.
He's pretty cute. He is pretty cute.
Minorikawa needed to get back to the editing office right away. Despite the urgency, he barely stumbled along. I think...
He's also deaf. Oh
No,
my
he
god,
was-
he's also deaf at the explosion.
Yeah, we lost a chunk of our hearing in the explosion, and he was told that Toyama died. Someone must have misheard. But this is the one where it ended. We were told that Toyama was in the truck, not Tanaka. So he thinks the guy who'd been running around spending all our time trying to help just got blown the fuck up.
So he's just going up for a smoke and he can't hear anything.
Yeah.
And he was on Toyama's building, which is across the street because they were going to Heaven Publishing. Oh.
Yep.
It's all coming together.
He was swaying on his feet, only half aware of where he was going. No, this is all some sick joke. He just couldn't accept that Toyama was dead. He let out a lifeless sigh. A cynical smile crept onto his face. The man always did insist on having his own way. But killing himself?
In an explosion in a minivan.
Back when he was still a novice reporter, Minorikawa had written a piece about a middle school girl who committed suicide. Yeah, he's deaf right now. He was very close to a van that exploded.
Yeah.
We're lucky because before we rearranged
not
the
dead.
timeline, he was closer to the van that exploded and it killed him.
Mm-hmm.
The school had made a statement denying that bullying had been a factor, so most of the media had reported that she had suffered a nervous breakdown over entrance exams.
There are a lot of things I like about Japan. The education system is not one of them. Mushimaigane, nervous breakdown, a period of mental illness manifesting as panic disorder, stress-induced anxiety, or the like. The term is commonly used to refer to serious health issues such as schizophrenia or bipolar disorder, manic depression, kako, as well as a buildup of minor stresses as part of everyday life. Because it is so broadly and vaguely defined, it is generally avoided in psychiatric contexts. Little book.
Half the cast somehow dies to that minivan. Yeah, that minivan really, everyone converged on that thing. And it had bad effects for all of us.
That's kind of the minivan meta. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Something about the case had kept nagging at him. Had her death really been a suicide? The more people he interviewed about the incident, the more his doubts grew. The city news editor, however, would not allow him to conduct a follow-up investigation. And the reason why was simple. This was the sort of thing that happened every day. They couldn't waste time on a case that was already on the books. It was more important for a reporter to find new stories than to squander time engrossed in a case that was old news. Why tell the truth about things when you can find a good lie and move on to the next one? Minorikawa understood the editor's decision well enough, and that didn't mean he had to like it. He'd been sulking up on the roof, slowly nursing a cigarette, when the paper's local news copy editor, Toyama, happened to drop by. What?
He's alive! That's Toyama right there!
No, this is the past. We're talking about an old article he was writing. This is probably when he met Toyama.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mushi Megane, copy editor. At a newspaper, an employee who evaluates the quality and suitability of reporters' copy and coverage. Effectively the boss of a group of reporters. However, the copy editor typically works under a section editor who has the final say about what makes it onto a page. Middle management position, caught between upstart reporters and angry section chefs.
Oh, goody.
Little book.
Middle management, a favorite.
It's a shitty place to be.
Okay, who did Toyama? You did Toyama, right?
What did I do for Toyama?
Redneck.
Did they say no to the follow-up interviews again?
Toyama asked.
About that girl's suicide. 428, that girl. The name of the girl who killed herself was Chiharu Fuyutsuki. After reading her diary, Minorikawa became convinced that it wasn't an ordinary suicide. 6 years from now, Minorikawa will run into a certain teacher, and the investigation into the student's death will be reopened. But that's another story for another time.
Man, wouldn't it be funny if that actually is part of the new Scramble?
We'll have to see. If it does not get paid off here, the new game, yeah. I want to give it some time. I don't want to spoil it for folks. I want lots and lots of people to play it because, yeah, the people who made this beautiful, freaking, monstrous
dude,
thing
we might as well run
are
it the day
making
it
another.
comes out. We'll take so long that everyone will finish it long before we get through the first section anyway.
We're not even gonna get through character creation on the first day, to be fair. Yeah.
Minarakawa expelled a plume of his smoke along with a sigh. Nothing tasted quite as bad as a cigarette when he was down in the dumps.
So what you gonna do?
I'm not gonna do anything, Minarakawa said. Editor told me no.
Oh, editor said no to. Yeah, you sound like a goddamn fucking child.
The rebuff made Minarakawa's temper flare. There are other interviews to do. I want to follow up on this, but there isn't any time.
I'ma smack you upside your head with my fist.
KO!
For great justice! For great justice!
Toyama hauled off and hit him right across the face.
What happened to I write what I feel in my heart? That's the one thing I refuse to back down on. What happened to the guy who used to bitch at me like that?
Okay, so not our first
We
one.
went drinking. We
Toyama's
fought in the
words.
parking lot.
Toyama wins. Flawless victory. Toyama's words hit their mark with painful precision.
Oh no. Sorry, I just realized that this is maybe Toyama is our boy's Tyler Durden. He's like, one day I'd like to be a bald man with a child. That would be my dream. And he's just a figment of Minorikawa's.
I mean, have we seen anyone else talk to Toyama? Oh, well, actually, there's the debt collectors.
That's true. Oh well.
What if it's actually
The
just Norikawa
interviews
they're
aren't
chasing?
over until you say they're over as the interviewer. Do you not know how this works, son? No, you refuse to let them be over. You go in there and you follow up with some questions. You deal with their gish gallop. You go and check their sources. This is how proper modern investigation is. Anyone tells you. Sorry, I went off track there and I'm pulling it back. I'm getting back in. It's okay. You can push the button and then I'll have a new line and we can move on like that never even happened. Isn't that what being a journalist is all about?
Minarakawa scowled in chagrin. The man was exactly right. Until you have what you need. Those words have stuck with Minarakawa ever since. In fact, he'd quit the paper to become a freelancer because he couldn't do his job the way he wanted while trapped in that hierarchy. Jesus, those shoes. Now I wondered, what if Toyama hadn't killed himself, but had instead been the victim of a terrorist attack? After considering the idea for a moment, he thought bitterly, so what? The reasons and the details hardly mattered at this point. What mattered was that Toyama was dead. Norikawa sat down listlessly and stared up at the sky. Like swath of blue made him feel all the more worn out. Dude.
Oh. Dude. So, if he hears a news broadcast, he's going to hear that it was Tanaka, not Toyama, who became Toaster Strudel.
That's true. We did say we should let the name out. And that might not
The bad thing worked out again! Maybe.
But did it? He still tried to commit suicide.
Maybe we got to get him to go and, like, check his feed.
Just what had all the days running around been for? He felt so empty, so hollowed out by loss. All his motivation had drained away. He had no idea what he should do next. We should be hitting a keep out any minute now. Hey,
By any chance, is your phone close to your microphone
Is my what?
or something like that? Sorry, I'm just... Probably it's not showing up on stream, but I'm hearing like this every once in a while. And I don't know if it's just me. It's probably just me, but...
No, it's probably not just you. My phone's
Chat,
not
you okay?
nearby.
Audio quality is very important. No,
Yeah.
you hear it too, Ghost Cubby? Oh, something's
I
going
don't know
on.
what I'd be interacting with because the phone is on the far end of my desk. Let me just jettison it across the room.
Yes. There's also a receptacle, usually called a trash can, which is probably the place where most cell phones should be.
Oh, no, absolutely
our
agree with that.
Yeah.
Hate them.
Okay.
Well, it is now halfway
Sorry
across the
for
room,
the-
so
I'm sorry for the disruption. I
No,
know
it's
that we
good.
like to
Thank you for
stay
letting me know.
on topic and focused.
Hey, Norikawa, what should you do? Tried to listen to his inner voice. You've forgotten your passion. You need to get that back. Stand up. Right now, you just need to forge ahead. I mean, these are basically the same thing, right? Forge ahead?
Forge ahead or get your passion. I gotta say, as a passionate person,
I think it's forge
filled
ahead.
with
We feel stopped right
passion.
now. We need to put one foot in front of the other, find some stairs, go to a rooftop.
Why are you trying to bad end other storylines?
It's tracking our bad end count. I'm just trying to inflate my numbers, man.
Oh God, such a content creator. All right, you go and you
Oh
stand
my
up right
God.
now and forge ahead with
Why
your
does that feel
content.
like such an insult?
Honestly, content creator and capital G gamer. Who would have expected that those would be such horrible things to call people in this modern age?
Right? Like, I'm actually mildly offended. Not really
I
offended,
know.
but like, ow, still, it stings.
Well, you know, deep down inside, we know that you're an influencer.
No. I am a winfluencer. Get it right. Okay, no, obligatory. You should use PDF 24 just to get the taste out of my mouth here.
Oh yeah.
Get
Use
PDF 24,
PDF
get
24.
PDF 24.
Also, KDE has released a new version. There's really great support for their DirectX to Vulkan pipeline, so games are running even more efficiently. So
Hey,
yeah,
elevate.
consider Linux. Consider other open source options for everything, everywhere, all at once.
Don't worry, you haven't missed that much. There's like a lot of talking at the beginning, and then apparently we tangented for like 40 minutes in the middle.
Yeah, but that's really the juicy, the creamy custard
Yep.
in the middle of this lovely,
The important thing,
lovely
though,
game biscotti.
Is that for the entirety of August, I will be running Monday, Wednesday, Friday shows at 6 p.m. Central.
Hell yeah. And folks, you get to pick his facial hair. I put forward Babyface
Gas is
and
back.
the Colonel. Because,
Typical VC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
typical V. Yeah, this is kind of how we roll.
Now, to be fair, games go a lot faster if we play something where
I'm not in participating in any way, shape, or form. Is that where you're going?
it's not how
I
we
feel
feel
called
phrase it,
out.
but it's not actually entirely wrong in a way. Enjoy the games talking in tangents, and that's why I actually started the YouTube recording on time this time. So it actually has all of the tangents and shit.
No.
Have a good night, daughter. Rest well.
Sleep
We'll do
well.
our best to stay on track. No, I was gonna say if we have to voice everything in a game, it will take infinitely longer than anything where we don't. We had to voice a fair bit of P3,
Yeah, true.
and obviously this we voice all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Games where I have more direct control in a format where I can actually still play while we're talking, we definitely make better progress.
I think we make faster progress, but better progress? Strong words. Strong words.
Strong words, carefully chosen. All right, passion
And
of
yes,
forging.
Emmy, Proton is great.
Passion of forging. What are we doing? pick?
I'm a passion. I am a passion picker.
All right, you've forgotten your passion. You need to get that back. Yeah, that was his only option, really. He had to turn back the clock, reclaim the fire that used to burn inside him. The fire that burned all
Which means-
outside of Toyama and inside him for a while, too.
And we picked the wrong thing because the passion was up on the roof while he was smoking and talking with Toyama, so he's going to go to Toyama's building and have a smoke on the roof. Jesus Christ, I went
And he
the
knew
wrong
just how to
way.
do that. Before he could, however, a young man stumbled across his path, taking a nasty fall on the pavement.
Oh, no.
Young man,
Oh,
Archie, maybe?
gosh. Damn, that hurts.
The youngster scrambled back to his feet and turned to Minoru with a snarl. No, that's not an Archie thing. Oh my god, it's this dude! Holy shit, is this,
Porncupine.
this is Porncupine,
Porncupine.
right?
Yes. What did we call? What name did he? What was the voice?
You voiced him as Ahab. I don't even
think
know what
that's
that
kind of
means.
pirate adjacent, I guess. What are you looking at me, Hardy?
Young man clutched a piece of timber like a club, and there was a nasty gleam in his eyes. Not looking at anything, Minorikawa sighed. I just happen to be looking in your direction.
Shut your up. Apologize, bitch, or walk me plank. I brought it with me. It's this stick.
The punk raised his cudgel. What for?
It's your fault that I fell in me face and broke me nerves, and I got this ring. This was not here originally. Someone dropped it on the ground,
fell on this
and now
piercing.
it's part of me being.
Street piercings.
Street piercings. Oh, God, I hate it. Thank you.
The kid has stumbled all on his own, but is probably too embarrassed to admit it. Guess he's gotta vent his anger at someone. Oh my god, that face in response. Listen, kid, Minorikawa said. It's not my fault you're such a klutz.
Mushi Megane klutz. You know, like a pedal in a car that's got a manual transmission. Oh, that's a clutch. Ah, topical. Okay. So, then, like lumps of earth or clay. Those are clods, you say. All right, well, maybe then we're talking about some sort of social get-together for coffee and conversation, like a virtual cat. No, that's a clatched. What is it when you try to fix something using stuff that really isn't meant for the purpose? You mean a brilliant idea, possibly also a kludge. Okay, there we go. Klutz defined. Not any of these things.
Well, you see, by virtue of determining what it is not, eventually we will be left with the answer of what it is.
That sounds like a roundabout path.
Hey, I mean, that's just deduction, right? You rule out the suspects until only one is left.
There you go. And I mean, honestly, if like Sherlock Holmes showed up as like, yeah, he did it, it'd be a really short book. So he does have to go through. It's like, oh, clearly it can't be this, this, or this.
I do not like it, Sam. I am.
No.
While I'm thinking about it, we are also live on YouTube if you want to do us the favor of the dual lurker, smacking the like button. It is always appreciated. And if you want to get any voting or discussion in on the poll for what I'll be playing through August HoboCast, or what the options for the HoboCast facial hair will be, there's the Discord. We'll sort the rest of that out this weekend, because I think technically the first show of August would actually be the coming Monday, so I have very little time to actually get everything in order.
And honestly, Ghost Cubby,
if we're not doing it on fire, are we really doing it on this channel at all?
to be fair. But if anyone in this group was going to pull a Columbo, our man in the beige coat is very, very Columbo-pilled.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord Tyrion says, why am I feeling this is how I'm going to learn how to pronounce magnifying glass in Japanese?
Oh, no.
Mushi Megane. Bug glasses. Bug glass.
Mm-hmm. That bug glass.
We just need him to double back. And one more thing.
Yeah. Actually, one more thing. Oh my god, are the cicada ever out right now? Walking by trees is like some sort of electrical fire going off. It's like...
Well, just beware of time loops.
Honestly,
and machetes.
Considering the trend, I don't want things to get worse. I could be okay with this summer. I wish it was a better summer, but
This has been a brutal year. Like,
this has been a terrible,
you
terrible,
got the whole
terrible
Bell's
year.
palsy thing. I got to kick the year off with the shingles eating my eyeball. Like,
oh yeah, that's
fuck,
great.
man?
Oh yeah. No.
All right, your line, porcupine. Ooh, rhymed.
The hell you say to me? You've got a death wish, do you, pally boy?
With a murderous glare, the punk advanced on him, brandishing his weapon. Hey, Minorikawa said. Is it fun hitting people with that thing? Alright, I'm sorry. Or bring it, Onzo.
Oh, the worst thing to say would be to bring it on, but I'm kind of imagining the champion of the Bride tournament
Look,
arc,
I
who
was
is
gonna
ready
say,
to learn new martial arts,
Dude, we weathered blows from Miku. We can take this punk.
Honestly, I want Miku to show up and be
Oh
like,
my
you know what? Maybe I don't need to learn Kung Fu. I need to learn 2x4 wrapped in duct tape.
Bring it on.
Bring it
Amy
on.
says bring it on as passion. I'm inclined to agree. Bring it on. Punk swung his wooden club without a moment's hesitation. It struck Minorukawa in the shoulder, knocking him off balance. Dude, that's a hell of a look.
That is a picture. Yeah, that's been shopped a little bit. I mean, his eyes are freaking me the hell out. But
yes. Okay, don't really bring it on.
No takesy backsies. On the high seas, we hit people with the plank if they don't walk it.
With a nasty little grin, the young fellow swung again, then again, catching Minorukawa in the arm and side. Only when the journalist was curled up in a battered ball on the ground did the kid finally let up.
Good to get a little warm up in before I go and take down my, my side woman. What's the term? Master Butters said it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Hiromura, how you doing? Yeah, Dead Rising 2 style weapon crafting. At least he didn't stick a chainsaw on it.
Yeah, it could have been worse.
Weapon still in hand, the punk marched off toward Dogonzaka. He's definitely hunting Karachi.
Yeah.
Hey! He's like a...
Taxi Man!
Taxi Man!
Me hearty, the other pirate.
Oh my god, was he really?
You've been sailing the seven seas without the proper protection of my taxis. Welcome.
Yep. It's pirate. Minorukawa stirred to find Kamizuka at his side. Once again, the man had impeccable timing.
You need a ride somewhere, sir.
The driver asked, keeping his tone polite. Aw. Yep, I do. To the hospital. I think we just bad-ended.
Yeah, we really did.
Pummeled.
We really did.
Okay, so maybe we
Number
don't say bring it
58.
on, yeah? Yeah?
Hint! A hot-headed young punk gave Minorukawa a beating. Bad enough to send him to the hospital. Maybe our reporter friend shouldn't be quite so confrontational with this young feller.
Okay, maybe don't get beaten to death next time.
All right.
Thank you, may I have another?
I'm going to run to the washroom. Chat, where should we pick off from?
I'm just gonna jump right back in, not fuck that up. We will be less smug this time, and hopefully that will result in better. Oh my god, yeah, that ended real well for us. Minority Kawaii, no. Yeah. I mean, some of the bad ends you expect. You know, we picked a fight, we got beaten with 2x4. Sure, okay, fine. Then there was the one time we got in a fight over a mascot costume, and several of us got sucked into another dimension. There was the one time we decided to just stop being a cop and go live the rest of our days out farming in the countryside. Or there was the one time we decided to just leave with the large-breasted receptionist lady. Oh wait, no, that was Somnium Files. Either way, same end result. How is it a bad ending? Well, it's technically a bad ending in that I think pretty much everyone in Shibuya dies as a result of it. But for us, it was very good. Nice and fulfilling working the land instead. I think we even got married, too. Return victorious with food. A food. Only one? One unit of food? This does not feel like enough food. You need a larger unit of food, sir. Welcome back, weirdo.
Thank you. It's always lovely to be welcomed. So,
Should we just apologize?
Radical idea. I've played some Japanese RPGs in the past. I think we should try repeating the exact same thing at least 3 times to see if the result changes.
This is not
Chat,
Dragon Quest
are you
8.
with me?
Shh. This is not Dragon Quest 8. We are not doing that. I remember that trauma. It wasn't my trauma, it was your trauma, but I remember your trauma badly enough.
Yeah. It's Spike Chunsoft as well. I mean...
That's fair. Alright. I'm sorry. Getting dragged into a street fight was not what he needed right now. Better to just apologize and be done with it.
Should have shown me that sort of respect when I showed up with me plank. It's not a 2x4, it's more of a 1x2. But you know...
No, man, I cannot respect that hair, man.
What are you talking about? It's kind of, business casual in the front, party in the back.
It's business casual in the front, trailer park in the back.
Oh, that's where the party be. Ain't no party like a trailer trash party.
The punk shook his head, muttering under his breath.
Another dumbass. Gotta get me taught some manners. Seriously, has anyone forgotten about the Queen's English?
With that, the young thug headed off in the direction of Dogenzaka. Hey, here he is! Norikawa headed up to the roof of a nearby building and lit himself a cigarette. Tiny tendrils of white smoke drifted lazily up into the blue sky. As his eyes tracked the twisting movements of the smoke, memories of Toyama and their newspaper days played through his mind. Practically any time the two men needed to speak to another, they'd gotten into a heated argument on the spot. Norikawa cherished his subjective viewpoints, while Toyama insisted on objectivity for the readership. Neither shied away from vigorous headbutting, possibly literally, given these two. Once the articles were on the page and out the door, it was all water under the bridge. It felt almost like the referee calling no side at the end of a rugby match.
Interesting side note. Dun dun dun. So, Samurai Top Knot. I just noticed this man is quite bald, but yeah, the Samurai Top Knot was actually done specifically because summer be hot in Japan and kabutos, helmets, be pretty brutal. So they were actually designed so that it's a cooling mechanism. The reason samurais shaved the top of their head was so that they had some hair on the side so that the helmet wouldn't be rubbing directly against their flesh, but they could actually cool off. So there's a reason for the top knot. Huh. And they actually carried it on afterwards, even when they weren't wearing helmets, because it became a symbol of being a warrior. So yeah, I did not know that, but yeah, that's why male pattern baldness. Mushi Megane, no side. The phrase called out by the referee to signal the end. All right, you go and check something. The phrase called out by the referee to signal the end of a rugby match refers to the fact that no side has possession of the ball, allowing the two teams to part on sportsmanlike terms. Little book. Chat, how you doing? Yeah. No, it's been rough over here too. But I gotta say, get out there. Get involved in your local communities. That could be the art community. That could be, indie games, whatever it is that you're into. Go and make connections with people. It's the best thing for all of us right now. The world is getting absolutely freaking crazy, and it can be really, really scary and dangerous going out and exposing yourself. But yeah, no. I want the best for all of you. You guys are amazing, and no. Find groups of people, spend time with them together in physical proximity. It's going to be good for you. It's going to be good for them. And I think that's how we're going to get through this thing, is making proper connections, because the bots can't get at us when we're all together. So, raccoon game made in Toronto. Oh my goodness. Now, I got to say, the raccoons internationally, quite the mischievous little mammals. So I'm kind of curious how that game would go. I'll have to look into that. Raccoons to riches.
I'm back. Had to check out some baby stuff.
No worries. I also have to go and check on Raccoon to Riches. is apparently a
Actually,
game.
no pattern coolness.
Male pattern.
snark, status
Super
quo.
awesome.
Finished my previous D&D campaign, and I'm pretty happy with how it wrapped up. That was
Nice.
I didn't expect this to be done at quite when we were. I was like, yeah, no, it is definitely where you stop, though.
No. Well, that's really the tricky thing with those sorts of big collective stories is like where do you wrap it up? And if you found a good place to do it, man, like I played a couple of D&D campaigns, none of them have ended well.
Yeah.
So the fact that you find a good one for it, that's a huge win. That's really
we
great.
hit a point where collectively we all had goals that would now be measured in years to accomplish that were not things we would be accomplishing together. You know? So like you can't really keep doing that because there's way too many good reasons at that point for the band to disband.
Fair. But as a side note, Raccoons to Riches. Strike it rich in this non-combat roguelike deck builder. Run an item shop as a raccoon shopkeeper. Sell items, manage your time, and customize your shop to stay in business the whole time. This actually is like for a whole month.
You said the dirty word and lost me.
I want to play Reciteer or Racketeer. Whatever the hell that thing was. Again, that is an old game. But
I know. Yeah, I'm well familiar with that one.
Yeah, but it should run on any potato. So that's definitely something I'd love to load up on my Steam deck and bring with me. So
Well, there you go.
Raccoon
There's your other
here.
game.
Thank you, King Banhammer. And Groovy Dance for the recommendation on the game.
Truth was that somewhere deep down, Minorikawa got where Toyama was coming from. Without objectivity, readers didn't get the facts. Without subjectivity, they didn't get any emotional impact. Minorikawa had to credit Toyama for helping him become a full-fledged reporter. Who told us that? I don't know whose voice it was. Mr. Oh, no, that's you. That's Chihiro. That's, well, you know the voice.
Oh,
Yeah.
the voice. Was it this one?
Yes, it was.
No, it was this one. It was the
Okay,
high-pitched one. Mr. Toyama was there. It was a suicide. Bikurimak.
Honorary pretty dude.
Get gifted.
Bill, thank you very much.
very much for the 20 gifts sub bomb, man. Much appreciated. But I feel like I should tell you to hold it. Hold it. We're almost into August, and you know what that means.
Oh,
You know what
that's
that
right.
means. I'm coming out of semi-retirement to do the month of August on proper HoboCast, 3 shows a week.
That's right. We get to decide
Thank you
how
so much
we're
for the
going to
gift
shave
sub
our
bomb.
boy.
It's much appreciated.
Wow.
Yes, Hodor. Hodor them subs. Hodor
you
them
suck.
subs, yo.
Oh dear.
Oh man. Yeah, my facial hair grows like crazy fast now ever since the kid's been born. It's like, I don't know. My body's trying to like revert to some sort of Viking state. I think I'm getting ready to like get into my pillaging era or something. Is this my villain phase?
No. Hopefully it's your-
phase, Mom. For care level Kratos, I think I'd need to lose my hair for that and gain like 100 pounds of muscle mass. Put that in the facial hair suggestions. I mean, yeah, there's a whole channel I'm taking suggestions in. Feel free. I'll go over them. I'll probably have to make a decision actually by the end of tomorrow. So they have time on Sunday to put together all the art assets and stuff, and then, yeah. It's been your villain phase as long as I've been around the channel.
Yeah, no, I'm with Cubby on this. You're kind of horrible. I mean, I'm horrible, but
Wow. Tell me how you really feel.
oh, you monster. You know I love you.
How has it been my villain phase the whole time? I have been kind to chat and I have let.
Oh, really? It's like I reject your choices and substitute my own is a very common thing that I hear with you.
We are a benevolent dictatorship. There has never been. Okay,
There has never been a benevolent dictatorship in the history of history.
Yeah, there is. It's just called a brief period where monarchy was peaceful.
Sure thing. Yeah,
I say
totally
we're a
down with that.
dictatorship, but we're more of a benevolent dictatorship because I take input from the community and stuff, but also I can be bribed, so we're more of a senate, really. Welcome to my banana republic. We've got cocaine and cocaine accessories.
And to be fair,
Damn it, I really
fair,
should have switched voices for that one. I sell cocaine and cocaine accessories.
And you've also been getting worse and worse as time goes on. So
I have not been getting worse as time has.
Really?
I've gotten lazier as time has gone on because I don't have the time to put into the things I would like to put time into.
No.
I'm not
Gonna put this
evil.
out there.
I'm a designer.
Ever since you've stopped drinking, you've been getting meaner and meaner.
Hold up. So how long have I been getting meaner for?
Since I remember the nicest you were ever was when you somehow managed to use cheap alcohol to kill all the bacteria in your mouth, and it got reinfected with something terrifying and dangerous. That was when you're like, okay, I've been too nice for too long. And then you started getting meaner and meaner.
I detect no lie. This right here is sort of like watching your parents in a discussion you really do not want to be part of. Don't go. I'm sorry. I'll do better.
No. So here's the thing: is we all know Zero is one of my absolute best friends in the entire universe, and I say this as like honestly, I would kind of like for him to roast me a little bit as well. I've recently come across the concept of what's called the Jahar window, and this is basically imagine a Windows logo, except it doesn't make you want to throw up, because you're dividing this into one set of columns is things you know about yourself, and then the next column is things you don't know about yourself. And then on the rows, you've got things that other people know about you and things that people don't know about you. And when you start thinking about this in this sort of structure, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know that other people know about us that we could grow as individuals if someone was to actually let us know about this. But you've got to have really good relationships, and you have to trust people so that you can take that information in without being too defensive. The other side is there's a bunch of stuff that we hide from other people because we're ashamed of it, and we've got to work through those issues. And then there's this, I've never been there and no one's ever seen me been there, and I don't know. And that world of self-exploration and learning what you're capable of is also important to consider. So I'm helping my boy grow.
Self-exploration was a college thing.
Well, to be fair, self-exploration is also a wonderful Dojin thing, but we're not going there right now.
Feedback, trust,
Though that
personal
being
development
said-
system. So really what he's describing here is a social link system in which you have to get to a high enough rank where continued progression is actually not just telling people what they want to hear, but actually telling them things that have meaningful impact for them.
Persona! Sorry.
I look forward to Persona 6, where it is simply the manifestation of our incredibly emo gothness. Persona or whatever. Meh.
I too am looking forward to our dork phase. Not dark, just dork. Pure dork.
Okay, well that phase hasn't. That's not a phase, Mom. That's been my life.
It's not a phase, Mom. Oh dear.
Wait, so is this your roundabout way of telling me that really I've gotten meaner since I quit drinking?
No. This is my. I respect you and honestly care about you enough that I'd love to have more direct and honest conversations with you. And yeah. Sometimes it can be a little bit mean. I'm just putting that out there. You know, I'm not walking away. I'm not going anywhere. But at the same time, you know.
For the Hobocast finale, I'm going to shave a cat.
All right, friendship over. I'm leaving. It's been great, guys. You take care of yourselves.
3 possible cats, and he assumed it was him.
It was a good run. Yeah, it was a good run, Zan. Oh, dear. Sorry. Okay. Anyways. So, Jahar window, great. Look into it and expand yourself.
Norikawa let Chiaki's words drain from his mind, overriding them with one irresistible fact. The truth. The truth was in anything and everything. The truth could not be forgotten. The truth was all that remained in the end.
Oh no, the truth is spoopy.
Minorikawa smirked grimly at himself. Hang on, where are we in the timeline right now? Okay, we are at the 1610s, so we're going to slap into a keep out any moment now. He'd come up here hoping to reignite his journalistic passion, but instead the emptiness within him had only grown. Yeah, I guess this is going to take a while. Sparked up a second cigarette. Pardon? What?
Oh, Smexy showed up. Just saying hey.
What's up, Smexy? Yes, things have aligned. The cat was available for this. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
There we go.
All right, so now we go back to Kano's, and we'll break the keep out so that we don't wind up with a empty Minorikawa hanging on the rooftop about to kill himself, causing Kano to run over and handcuff him.
He's not. He's just up there chilling. That being said,
Well, he was getting emptier.
Achi and Osawa, I'm really concerned with where those guys are right now. Because how the hell did Achi lose hit on me? Like, I can understand.
That is a good question.
It is a really, really good question.
First, I gotta break that keep out.
You monster.
And I'm curious, because we did that, what does the timeline look like over at Kano now? We pop this open quickly. Kano. Oh, interestingly enough, the bad end is still there right now.
Yeah, we haven't actually gotten him off the roof.
Yeah, so we gotta get him off of here. From the edge of the rooftop, Minorikawa gazed down the city below, no longer aware of the passage of time. No matter how hard he tried to write about the truth, ultimately, he hadn't been able to change anything. So what had it all been for? Just stopped in on my retainer of 14 to do the monetary wellness dance. Good cells. The last ghost of his desire to keep up the struggle left him as he considered how meaningless it had all been. Crap.
Yeah, we got him off the
rush.
roof already. Damn it.
The intruder abruptly shattered his brooding silence. A man in a suit had appeared behind him. He rushed closer, calling out with concern. Let's not be hasty. Nobody's going to be happy if you jump. If he jumped? Norikawa stepped to the very edge and cast his gaze straight down. That might not be a bad idea. Oh my god, we hadn't even been thinking about it until... We hadn't even thought about it until Kano put the thought in our head. 15 million gil worth. Nice. One big seller.
Nice.
Well, maybe some part of him actually wanted to. Something felt like the natural course of action. Up here, the city looked like a miniature diorama of cars and people. I always get that feeling on airplanes.
Yeah.
It didn't quite seem real. No, don't do it. Norikawa took a step forward despite the stranger's words, feeling a splendid sense of liberation as he did so. He allowed his body to go limp, consigning himself to the fall. Just as he began to topple, he was abruptly yanked back. Don't go wasting your life like this, the stranger barked. The look on his face was outrageously solemn. And then for some reason, he slapped a handcuff on Minorikawa's right wrist. Huh? Before Minorikawa could react, the man locked the second cuff and the pair around the nearby fence. I promise I'll come back. Please just stay alive for a few minutes longer. Okay, bye. And with that, the guy darted away. What the hell? Arakawa muttered. He found himself alone again, unable to go anywhere even if he wanted to. Feeling emptier than ever, he resumed his aimless vigil, staring out across Shibuya. And in the end, the man never did come back. Not even after the sun had set and night had fallen and the next bleak morning came. What the fuck is going on?
Oh,
Okay,
I didn't
well, that
catch
didn't help
that.
us.
Yeah, no, that did not.
Okay.
Like, don't jump off this building, be tied to it, and die alone through starvation and dehydration. Hint! Some guy, it was Canoe, of course, showed up out of nowhere, handcuffed Minorikawa, and then left him to languish on the rooftop. It had looked to Kano like Minorikawa was contemplating suicide, an understandable mistake under the circumstances. Maybe now isn't the best time to reminisce about the past.
So maybe there's no actual way out of this one if we decide to get our passion back.
Yeah.
So it could be that first decision back in the chain is just bad.
I don't know. I think we need to get our ass mildly kicked by punks.
No, I mean the one back here. We were trying to decide between passion and forging ahead.
No, I think it's Stumbly
Right?
Man. I think we need to get, like, smacked so that we, like, maybe we lose a tooth and we have to go to the dentist. You know.
Cool. A lot of ours to think about. All right, but I'll tell you what. We don't have much time left. I'll go ahead and go to Achi.
Oh, it's Achi time!
Inside
on me,
the
where-
van.
Where have you gone?
Achi could hear ambulance and police sirens wailing on the main road. He looked down at Hitomi, slumped on a park bench beside him. Are you sure you're not hurt? He asked quietly, offering her a bottle of water.
My throat is a little parched, but I'm okay.
Hitomi took a sip from the bottle.
Thank you.
What? What the?
I think I've managed to calm down some. Sorry, came right back.
That didn't even sound like you. that honestly really threw me. It sounded so weirdly phony. I was like, what sound effect is that?
What
Have a good
filter
night,
are you
baby guy.
using?
Take care, rest well.
Oh, take care.
Some of the color had finally returned to her face. So, Achi began hesitantly. Inside the minivan.
Maria wasn't in there.
There was relief in her voice, but also a note of pathos.
I got a look in through the windshield. There was a man laid out on the back seat, and nobody else.
A dark cloud lifted from Achi's face. So it wasn't your sister.
No. Contrary to popular belief, my sister is not a man. And I didn't see his face. That is, he was wearing a business suit. My sister would never commit such sacrilege.
Achi felt the tension ebbing from his body. This is true, she does not seem like the suit type. Well, that's good then, that it wasn't her. I'd been worried. It was a shame about the poor devil who had been killed, though. Who was it and why had he been there? Well, it kind of sounds like he deserved it.
He's a bit of a jerk.
So, I guess now we're out of leads. Oh, nope, sorry, that's your line.
I guess it's my line. Anyways. And we're out of leads.
Tomi murmured. She hung her head. We could try the surveillance center again for now, Achi said. It'll probably give us better odds of finding your sister than just walking around.
I guess you're right. Shall we then peep upon the common man?
Yeah, I mean, more likely to wear a fursuit than a business suit, apparently.
Yeah, me too. Relatable.
Hold on. Achi had a sudden flash of inspiration. My house is a lot closer from here. Maybe I should ask my dad if he can check the cameras from home.
You have family. Who is not a not businessman, sister?
Yeah. So, we have the same system at our house. I'm sure my dad will let us use them. The two got up and headed for Endo Electronics. Archie decided to let his father know they were coming. He turned on his phone as they walked along. He'd had it off for a while, so first he checked his voicemail. There was one message. Wondering who might have called, he played it back. I don't know who this is. Oh, okay. This is a random doctor.
Is this Achi Endo's personal cell phone? Tahi. This is Dr. Psychiku Power from Shibuya Central Hospital.
God damn it.
428? Psyche. Seichi Psyche, heart specialist, and Suzune's attending physician. The preeminent surgeon who has successfully performed the ballista procedure, wherein the left ventricle is loaded into a very, very heavy weight and thrown at incredible speeds into the right ventricle, reconstructing a third ventricle. We call it ventriculization. And then both are removed and everyone dies. But it's really novel.
I would have still accepted the Batista procedure as was because of the former wrestler.
Bringing action back to the operating theater.
Yeah, you know, you repair the left ventricle after a third of it's removed with your bare hand.
Witness me!
Hachi's expression stiffened. Pressed the phone closer to his ear.
There's been a sudden change in Suzune's condition. I tried calling you at home as well, but ain't nobody picking up that phone.
Hachi felt the edges of his vision growing dim. Oh, this is just the brutal time block. We survived getting blown up by the van, but now everything's going to shit.
It's not going well.
As her brother, it would be good if you could come to the hospital and bring some ventricles with you. That'd be really great.
Wow,
Super
okay.
keen. We're running low. I'm just putting that out there.
Quote, ballista surgery came back with, "Hold still, I'm attempting to neuter you. You might not want to move much."
How? How is Quatorius this on point?
Apparently I say a lot of weird things that can be construed in a lot of strange ways.
And surgically.
Yeah, just come here. It's complicated.
Archie.
Hitomi's voice was full of concern. Sorry, I just gotta make a call here. Fingers trembling, Archie dialed his house. Phone rang several times before switching over to the answering machine. God damn it, where the hell are you, Dad? Picking up cigarettes and milk.
Archie, you said we could beep the proletariat. What up, dog?
Hitomi asked. It's Suzune. It sounds like things have gotten pretty bad.
Well, then we must go to the hospital right away.
Hitomi said. She sounded as anxious as Archie was. They can't go yet. Archie shook his head quietly. First we have to save your sister. Hitomi bristled angrily at that.
What the fuck you saying, Willis?
She grabbed Archie by the arm and shook him.
Right now, we need to be thinking about your sister.
I can't. I made a promise to Suzune. Promise to help people and see things through to the end when something important is on the line. He struggled to get the words out. If I break that promise, then I really am no good to her. And Hitomi didn't look like she was going to back down.
Yeah. Yar, get back here. I'm a pirate, and also
Threatening
a young
shout
boy.
rang out from nearby. Archie looked around startled and saw a boy about high school age bolting out from behind a building on a side street. Several slightly older young men were hot on his heels. Hachi knew their faces all too well. They were all members of SOS. They caught their quarry just before he could make it onto the main road.
Yarr, gotcha, newbie.
So the kid they were after must have been a member too. Oh god, did we just get like a bunch of new people? Do we know these people? I don't think we know these people.
We don't know these people. These are part of the crew.
God damn it!
The saucy.
I'm looking to see what voices are available, and
You figure out who can be part of the saucy boys.
okay, I'm gonna put an entry here for newbie. And I'm gonna give him Lance from back when we did. Was that Phoenix Wright? I think that was. Or was that the Edgeworth game? Shit,
Could be both.
I can't remember. Either way,
Okay.
let me go.
I guess he's also a pirate captain.
Yarr, we'll be letting you go right off the gangplank. After you pay. You don't pay after you go on it. There's like, you must pay to ride the gangplank, you know.
I'm sorry,
wood
you
don't
must
come
pay
cheap
to
these
ride the
days.
gangplank? Are we in human trafficking now? Are you a pimp? What is this?
Oh no, it's too real. Stop. Don't do that.
One of the young men
Don't go
snatched the
there.
boy by the collar and shoved him against the wall of a nearby building, which is definitely not taking away from where I think this scene is currently going.
Yeah, he's kind of kabedoning him.
It's... Oh, the boy's face scrunched up. What are you talking about?
Playing dumb, are we? Well, two can play that game.
Interjected one of the onlookers. I
But
guess
the
that's all
onlookers are
pirates all
like
the way down.
random old men walking down the street are like, oh, you don't know what you've done, boy. You done hooked up, haven't you? Wanted to be part of the saucy lads, eh?
You knew what you were into.
Need that verb explained. Oh, okay. You need to. I'm going to allow you to tangent here to explain your verbing.
Oh, kabedon? So yeah, so there is the word, it's two words. So kabe is wall. Don is, it's basically like a heavy hit. And there was a bit of a thing which was like the more aggressive young lad when he was talking to a girl would put his hand aggressively against the wall, and it was like a close proximity thing, and it was like considered oddly romantic attractive in Japan at one point, and not overly aggressive and creepy and weird.
Yes,
and
because
then
nothing's
the
more
memes started
romantic
coming.
than being bodily pinned by a dude that you aren't in a relationship with.
My personal favorite is the Gyaku Kabedon, which is the girl basically doing an axe kick to the wall directly beside the guy's head and being like, hey, how you doing? that one warms the cockles
Fair.
of
That
my
would
dark
get my
heart.
attention.
Yes, it was like, yeah, yeah, and
Hi,
and,
I'm flexible,
like,
and I could kill you.
yes.
What's up?
Be gentle. Anyways, so that's kabedon. It's basically a loud onomatopoeia sound mixed with wall, and it's supposed to be like this kind of romantic thing of like, oh wow, some really aggressive and strong.
It's the wall chicken of sexual advances.
Oh dear.
We told you, all of us members, we got to pay monthly fees. Otherwise, we lose our access to cloud storage. And also, there's the tutorials online. So, sauce don't come free is what they're saying. And, put forward, you digital surf.
Okay. Archie felt his blood boil. So it's
Mine
trying to pull a
too.
shakedown on this new kid under the guise of calling it dues. Ooh, can I read this one? Because it's a shakedown?
All right, you can do the shakedown, but make sure that you throw some
Whoosh.
digs at Adobe in there.
Okay, Mushi Megane Shakedown. Slang for extortion, or pretty much every subscription-based service these days, especially for tools that used to be buy one-time use for long-term licensing. A full-fledged crime. Oh hey, yeah, they got that right. Naturally, the direct shakedown, give me all your money, punk, is quite unpleasant, but more roundabout ways of being shaken down can still leave a bad taste in one's mouth and in your wallet. Someone who was surrounded on the street by 8 people in pompadours who said, begging your pardon, but could you please hand over your money, might suffer no physical harm, but would still be the victim of shakedown. As with that Kiryu guy occasionally when he ran into a very large man on the street who took all his money away. But then he doubled it because he was actually a financial whiz and gave it back to him. Turned out they had a good relationship. It was just very physical at times. Not like that.
Unlike the way that we are paying subscriptions for all of our media and tools on the internet nowadays. Thank you. You did a great job.
I try. It would have been unthinkable for them to do something like this back when Archie was running the show. Well, you see, that's the thing. When you decided to leave the company and you handed it down to a dipshit, what did you think was gonna happen to the company?
Yeah, that's what happens when you get stockholders involved.
Oh. Hey, he barked. Let the kid go. He marched toward the group.
Say what now? Sorry,
Time
I'm
to
deaf
look.
in me left ear.
Their faces going immediately pale.
Oh, hey, Achi. How you doing, bro? You're looking good.
Let's-
Did you lose weight?
Go.
Maybe put some on? Christ.
Archie focused his glare on the fellow holding the kid until he released his grip. Using my eye lasers. You guys always go around doing stuff like this? None of the gang members answered. They merely turned their gazes glumly to the ground. Hey, Archie turned to the younger boy. Since when have they been doing this? And of course he realized there was no way the newbie would be able to tell him. Never mind, you can go. Archie gestured toward the main road. The boy was quick to run off. Dude on the left looks a fair bit older than these other guys.
A little bit.
Archie waited until the boy was gone before turning back to the others. Does Susumu know you're going around collecting dues like this? He asked.
Man, we don't have to tell you that. You'd have to read the EULA.
One of them muttered. Oh, dude, nobody reads the EULA. They're not really legally enforceable. My foot up your asses, though.
It's contractually adjacent.
Not since the great EULAing of the Desert Campaign of 2015, where it was considered not legally. But look, seriously, you'd have to talk to me lawyer.
It's okay. You can be quiet. I'm loving the saxophone. It's brilliant.
It's not just saxophone, it's ominous saxophone.
Ominous saxophone is a feat. Like sexy saxophone, easy.
It's one of my favorite instruments. However, I believe my favorite instrument has to go to the piccolobo of doom. You do not have any context for this, and I'm not sure if anyone in chat currently does either, but for those of you who played Aliens Fireteam Elite, there was a piece of music when shit was getting intense that we initially misconstrued a very, very aggressive piccolo. It turned out to be an oboe, but Piccolo of Doom has such a good ring to it, and we weren't willing to go to oboe of doom, so it just became known as the piccolobo of doom.
Piccolobo of
When we
Doom.
heard the
Okay.
piccolobo of doom, we knew shit was getting real. Ominous saxophone is the name of your new stand. Oh man, we've gone from cover bands to stands.
Ominous oboe does sound good too. But anyways, so
Well, ominous oboe at least has the alliteration thing going for it.
exactly. But piccolobo, I think, is a magical creation that
Piccolobo of Doom.
I appreciate you bringing it into this world.
Aliens Fireteam Elite was so much better than it had any right to be. Like, it is such a good piece of Aliens content.
Kekun, cheers and welcome.
Good
All right.
morning, Kekun. Oh, what did you just say? Hachi leaned in close, getting right in the guy's face. He was met with a defiant sneer. Alright, hang on while I fuck up these J-pop wannabes.
This isn't the old sauce anymore. This is fresh, new sauce.
Not the old SOS. Hachi thought back to the other gang member he'd run into earlier with the malicious gleam in his eyes. That guy. Pretty sure he said his name was Kiryu. I know, we nearly picked a fight with a Kiryu. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but this Kiryu is a douche hammer.
Back when Hachi'd been with SOS, he'd never let a guy like that get away with acting all high and mighty. Suddenly Hachi heard a voice from behind him. Ahab?
I think so.
Well, well, if it isn't our legendary founder.
Cold-cocked by Ahab the porcupine.
I
Instant
really
later,
hope
took a hard
that he
blow to the
bites
side
his
of the
tongue.
head.
Bites his tongue clean off. Like,
Yarr, I was just looking for some small fry, but instead I've got the big bass fisher of my landing the big one. Seriously, you should have seen it. 3 feet long it was.
Hachi's head swam, his vision fading in and out. Before he had a chance to recover, something smashed into his knee. Okay, so this time block apparently is just like, congratulations on surviving the van, now you're gonna die to dumb shit.
yeah, we got to do something about this boy.
Make that a quote? What?
Oh dear.
That is just maximum no context.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Ring Song, for pulling that one specific thing out and making it part of the culture.
He lay crumpled on the ground, unable to retaliate as kicks and punches rained down on him. Even after Hachi could no longer move, the beating didn't stop. His ruptured eardrums could barely make out the sound of Hitomi's screaming. Though, I gotta say, dying right at midnight, pretty good move. Hitomi, run. With his final plea silenced before it reached his lips, Hachi felt his consciousness battered away. Quote, Porcupine came back with, quick, dump her Okabe, dump her and go for her hot mom. Do we even have a choice in that timeline? I think this is a case of we need to. Oh man, do we actually need to intercept him with Minorikawa to some degree?
I think so. Like, Minorikawa, like, definitely not beaten to death, but if he could lose a tooth, if he could, like, slow him down a bit. Or, like, what is it? They put this on trucks. They have these, like, little whistles so that when it's approaching, it makes a sound. And then we could hear him coming, you know? Like one of those anti-deer whistles that you can hear from a few blocks away. Like, I think that could work.
Are we talking about the Steins Gate quote? I don't actually know. Quote, dead at midnight. Because when we're dead, I really don't care so much about dying. Thank you, Kotorius. You don't remember Hot Mom?
Dear.
If the only person I can think of who might have possibly had a hot mom is... No, Ferris is raised by her dad.
Yeah, Ferris
The-
was raised by her dad.
Wait, no. Yes. No, yes. Yeah, and her dad is what they brought back with the changes. Who the hell had a hot mom?
Oh, dear. That's a good question. Steins Gate, who had a hot mom? I mean, certainly Hit on Me and Marie do not have a hot mom. They have a
God, no.
trash goblin, horrible troll mom.
Did Suzuka have a hot mom?
Suzuka had a hot mom, didn't she? Yeah, she did. Suzuha. Yeah.
Amane Suzuha. Yeah, what?
I think you're right.
Oh, I'm so confused. Wait, no, wouldn't that have... That was... Did we... Wasn't that part of Steins Gate 0 and not Steins Gate?
Well, to be fair, if Taru had a kid and that kid turned out to be Suzuha, definitely
I don't think I
taking a
wanna
lot
talk
from
about this
mom's side of the
any
family. Definitely taking a lot from mom's side of the family.
I think I'm just gonna... let's just leave that alone.
Yeah,
Quick
maybe we shouldn't
Google
dig
hot
too much
mom.
into it.
Okay, Google. What is the first response? Okay, so less surprisingly, the first response is something on Instagram, the Hot Mom series. What do we think? Okay, I expect something like that. More surprisingly is that the second response is an Amazon.com listing. It just says Hot Mom.
Steins Gate hot moms
They
in
sell
your neighborhood?
everything these days. Followed thereafter by the Hot Mom TV series from 2021, which was a Japanese show.
Oh. I have to watch that one. Sorry, I mean,
It is literally
interesting data point. Thank you very much.
Hotomama. Anyways,
All right.
when it's Amazon, that probably just means she's dehydrated. For your hot mom, just add water
Oh, no.
to reconstitute your hot mom.
Oh, please do not freeze dry hot moms and no, Amazon
You
stop
definitely
it.
trolled your future. Oh my god, all the quotes are me trolling myself to some degree for the future.
That's true. That's really what Quatorius is for. Is like, hey, you remember when you said this?
All right, Quatorius, trolling myself. Good lord, it just mulches everyone. The reality is, feeding nonsensical things into Quatorius along with quote and seeing what it sends back it's a lot like a crappy tarot reading. Do you know someone with the letter M in their name? It's important. Yeah, I do. You just sort of apply it to yourself.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, you, sir, are you running your show tomorrow, or are you still on some degree of not being a goddamn idiot?
Well, funny you say, but I'm going to attempt to run a short show tomorrow of
Okay.
a reasonable length. I'm going to fail
Define a
horribly.
short show in reasonable length, because the last time you attempted to run one, we were screaming at you to go away.
I know, but I've made a lot of progress, and I'd kind of like to share it with everyone and continue with the game development thing. So, yeah, tune in tomorrow. We'll see how things go, but and it's not going to be the full 6 to 8 hours.
Sorry. Quote Amazon Hot Mom delivery. Little girl, you have bigger balls than I will ever have. Yeah, that was Yomawari. Absolutely Yomawari. I figured it had to
So,
be
yeah.
that or Hakaniwa.
So yeah. Stay tuned. Good progress has been made, and I'd love to be able to share some of it with you guys. So yeah. It's going to be a rough summer. I'm going to be honest with y'all, but hopefully,
There you go,
once
and
we
that
get
is where
into-
Johnny streams.
Yeah.
We just call him Daimyo here, but he does go by Johnny Cash. Except I only ever call him that at the beginning of the show. I only ever call you Daimyo outside of literally when I introduce you. Though
well,
technically,
you know,
I do. Your Twitch URL is actually right there by you.
That's true. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Thank you.
Yeah, credit. Though I noticed you carefully put your paw over the co-host parts, and now you're just the host of the show. You're such a cat.
Just cat things. Just cat things. Don't even worry about it.
No co, only host. Oh, man. That is, I mean, that death is kind of perfect timing. We have some really screwed timelines, though, because we're, like, dead,
We're
blocked.
We're
We know how to get through the block, though.
Dead.
Well, no, well, dead of starvation.
Yeah.
Not dead, but lost everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a fun one.
This is rough. This is rough. I think Osawa's going to have to, like, maybe use his riches to build a Batmobile and start wandering the night and freeing people from handcuffs on rooftops and fighting, teenagers. I don't know.
Did you say Osawa's going to have to do that?
Something's going to have to happen. We got a guy with, like,
yes.
not a 2x4, a 1x2. So we got Mr. 1x2 beating people in the street. That's got to be solved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, but on that note, that is where we are going to wrap up for tonight. And in case anyone may have missed it, I am on shows like a regular schedule through August.
Ooh.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 p.m. Central, so a couple hours earlier than we would start Virtual Couch. I'll be doing regular shows through the month of August so we can do the 10th annual HoboCast. Because apparently you just can't get rid of me that easily.
We don't really want to.
He keeps trying, but I'm still here.
No. I need you here. Otherwise, I cannot properly monitor your suffering.
No, that's fair. No, I'm not gonna say what I was. No, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. no. Every response to that was unintentionally terribly lewd. So I'll just leave that alone. But yeah, I'm gonna drop a couple of links here. Particularly of note is the Discord, because that is where we're sorting out exactly what kinds of games and what games I'm going to be running over the course of August. The vote currently looks like it's pretty heavily in favor of me picking a new game every single show, and just trying to cover a lot of underrated, underseen, weird things, dusty stuff in my backlog. I mean, that's where we pulled One Turn Kill from last Friday, well, last VC, 2 Fridays ago.
Yeah.
So we'll see what comes out of that, but is also where I am taking input for which facial hair options will go up for this year. I might do 3 instead of 4, narrow down the playing field, make it a bit more of a bloodbath,
No, more options. Chat, you got to get involved. Go and check out the Discord. Throw in some recommendations. We'll see. But yeah, and Lord Tyrion, thank you for coming and hanging out.
Yes.
We would be spending
some of
time
your
playing
Friday
games
here with us for our tangents with a side of game.
We would be hanging out and playing games regardless, but you guys make it so much more enjoyable that we definitely, love doing this with y'all. So thank you for coming and hanging out.
There's the YouTube link if you want to catch up on any of the VODs stuff. We dual stream to it, so everything is up there at higher quality than we have on Twitch. So better to watch it there than on Twitch, honestly. If you're watching the VOD. Watch it live here.
Yeah.
Watch the VOD there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Top Chat just ruins it immediately on YouTube. I don't know what the hell they're thinking with that. Like, it's just the worst possible thing.
And there's the social stuff. If you need that, I have a boy to go assist with, because it's my night to take him, so I need to get him off my wife, who has been blessedly dealing with him for the last number of hours.
Fair.
Time for me to collect my progeny. I've got a commander deck in the works in loosely in his honor, because he's named Roland. I've got a commander deck in the works called the Gunslinger.
Very
Dark
nice.
Tower.
Very nice.
He's not officially named after that Roland, but he's kind of not officially not named after him either. It was a contributing factor. Go with that.
There are a number of factors in all things. But on that bombshell,
let's get our asses out of here. I'm going to disappear the daimyo first. That's a trick I can do. Thank you again, everyone, for coming out and joining us for a bit of your Friday night. It is always a fun time, even if we don't make a ton of progress. It's still nice to hang out with people. And I guess I would say see you next week, but I will see you next Monday.
Yeah.
Or Wednesday. I'm hoping to start on Monday, but we'll see how fast I can get everything thrown together over the weekend. The last bits. Either way, I'll see you earlier next week than this week. So take care. Have a fantastic rest of your night and a wonderful weekend. This is Zero out.
And from me, remember, be excellent to one another. Support one another. Take care. And we'll see you soon. Peace.